This your boy Basement Boxing Talk coming to you live. I'm gonna play this intro. We're gonna get started.
He say, basement boxing talk. You know I'm a warrior, right? Fuck that, I'm a champion. Basement boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. Basement boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. I'm feeling cocky. I hit a thing to beat the ring, a boof up like I'm Rocky. ASAP, any opponent think they can stop me. I stay strapped, chop tryna learn my moves so you can copy. You gotta give it your all. Gotta give it your all. When you're back against the wall. When you're back against the wall. When you the one people call. When you the one people call. To keep greatness involved. To keep greatness involved. Basement boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect your jaw. 12 rounds if you can last. Better protect your fall. I got hits like Mayweather. You hit that round of applause. No question, the problem solved. Basement boxing talk. Left, right, jab in the hook. Better protect.
This your boy Basement Boxing Talk coming to you live. And I hope everybody having a great day. Been a minute. Been a couple weeks since we did a show, but we got a lot of boxing to talk about, a lot of boxing to catch up on. I'm gonna see if a few guys jump in here on the panel. If not, we're gonna keep the show rolling. I hope everybody in good health, good wealth. Yeah. While we wait to see if guys jump on the panel, today we'll be discussing Spence and Crawford situation. I haven't did a show in a minute, so we'll touch up on that situation that's going on with that. I also want to go recap. I want to recap situation that's going on with that. I'm gonna recap last weekend's fights and discuss get your guys' point of view on what happened with the fights last week. And where you think the direction of boxing is going, also in these multiple divisions and in women's boxing. Yeah, we're gonna talk Haney today. We're gonna talk Clarissa Sheilds. We're gonna talk Wilder. We're gonna talk Plant. And one of the biggest questions of all, we're gonna talk about Gary Antoine Russell too. And what's next for the 135-pound division. We're going to discuss what's next for the 147 division. And what's next in boxing period, man. So give me a second. I'm going to see if the guys jump up on the panel. If not, we're going to keep it rolling, keep the smoke train going. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Spread the word. Subscribe to the channel, share the channel. Help build this brand. Let's help build this channel up. Follow me on all social medias. Basement Boxing Talk. We got the merch. We got hats. We got t-shirts. We got hoodies. Sweatpants. Hit me up if you're interested in the merch. I started the show on time today. So I'm still trying to give people a few minutes to jump on in before we get to rolling. But while we waiting, oh, we got a comment on this. What's up, Gil Cole? Salute, my brother. What's good? I ain't seen you in a while. All right, well, we ain't gonna waste. My man said, Gil Cole said, who's ducking who? Hey, we gonna discuss that, man. We gonna discuss that. I wanna ask the people, I wanna ask you, this is what I wanna do. I wanna ask you, the people, who do you feel is ducking who? I got my opinion. Gil, who do you feel ducking who? Salute to Gil Cole. Salute to Gary Walker in the building. What's good? Salute. Who do you think ducking, Gil? This been going on way too long. Way too long. These talks have been in the makings for years. And I felt that after the last Earl Spence fight, that we was gonna get this in the making. I was one of those who I would have bet. I was willing to bet that this fight would have happened before the end of the year. Back in April. I was one of them guys who had that strong belief. But now, it was smoke. My man Gil say, let me see. My man Gil say, all I know is that I don't want to hear no more talk about Thurman ducking. Well, I mean, listen here. You said you don't want to hear nothing about Thurman ducking, but when Thurman had the titles, Gil, let's go back. When Thurman had the titles, Thurman was the guy that was telling Earl Spence that he needed to go get a strap. He needed to go get a title before he could even get a fight with him. So I think, for real, I think Father Time is caught up with Keith Thurman, and now it's like you reap what you sow. Keith Thurman was the guy that was telling Earl Spence, you got to get a strap. And then when Earl Spence went and got the strap, the IBF title from Kell Brook, he still avoided it. I believe that Keith Thurman might have got caught too much within himself at that time, that particular time of his career. And things that he did in the past are coming back to haunt him, because now the same guys you want to make fights are champions now. And if these same guys won't give you a fight, that's what I really think that is, Cole. You may beg to differ, but just remember, he did tell Spence he had to get a strap. Spence got the strap, and he still ducked him. He ducked him. He had the WBC and the WBA title, and then the WBC stripped him for the title for inactivity. He lost the WBA title to Manny Pacquiao. So I don't know. Thurman is at a point to where, okay. Gil said it wasn't for Undisputed, and if it was, that would have been big pay-per-view numbers. Keith would have made the fight for Undisputed. I don't. Okay, listen. Now to the point that you're saying this. Salute to my man Sir Ken in the building. What's good, brother? Sir Ken, I appreciate you coming through, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Gil, I feel that Earl Spence would give Keith Thurman a fight if Keith Thurman would have had a strap. If he would have had the WBA title still, if he would still have had a title. But it's like, you didn't give me a fight when I didn't have a title. What does he gain from, hold on, what are you saying now, Gil? You said, what am I saying? Is Keith wanted the big fight with EJ. Oh, you say, Keith, when, Gil? When did he want the big fight with, want the big fight with Earl? When? Earl was asking for the fight. Earl was asking for Keith Thurman. When Earl was coming up, he was asking for Keith Thurman. I just ran it down to you. Let's Talk Sports is in the building. Earl about to fight Stenonis. That's his mandatory. That's my man, AK in the building, man. Salute to my good brother, man. I sent you the link, bro. If you can, jump on in. I can see that. I can see that. Let's Talk Sports. I can see that. Especially if the situation happens to pare down and Bud happens to take this fight, the so-called rumor is supposed to happen December. I can see Earl Spence going to defending his title against his mandatory. I can see that happening. I definitely can see that happening. Because the man did get on Twitter and said, I waited all this time for what? But now my thing is this. If we get to Earl Spence Stenonis fight and Earl beats him, negotiations for this Crawford fight somehow or another has to be at the closing moments to get this fight, or I don't think that Earl's gonna sit around at 147. He tweeted about that this week too. That he can't keep making the 147 weight. He don't want to keep trying to do it. So with that being said, if Terrence Crawford does get this fight December 10th, and if Earl Spence winds up taking the fight against Stenonis, ladies and gentlemen, we should be looking for a fight somewhere around early summer for the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight. I don't see, if this fight doesn't happen, I see Earl moving up, man. I see him moving up to 154. And maybe it's just not meant for the fight to happen at 147. Maybe they'd catch each other at 154, and maybe neither one of them might have a title, and they'll be fighting titleless. My man Gil said, Keith messed up trying to marinate the fight with EJ. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I said. I said that Keith was on his high horse at that time. And I believe he tried to play the Mayweather role. And was telling, that he had to get straps. And I don't think he was just necessarily might have been ducking Earl. It's just, I think at the time, Keith Thurman wanted it to make sense for him. And I guess at the time, making sense to him was fighting for titles. In which I understand that. And it's the same, basically the same thing that's going on with Earl right now. He basically really wants to fight for titles. It's this fight against Sinonis, that's because that's a mandatory. If you take the fight against Sinonis, that's because that's a mandatory. People in the chat, who would you like to see Earl Spence fight? If Terrence Crawford takes the fight December 10th, who would you like to see Earl Spence fight until they make the Bud Crawford fight? Anybody in the chat, holler at me. I'm waiting. Somebody out there gonna make a comment. Well, I'll sit up here and start off. Sinonis ain't bad. This is not gonna be bad. This will actually be a competitive fight. I see Earl Spence winning the fight, obviously, but I could see this could be a competitive fight. My man Gil said, I feel EJ should fight Keith to close that chapter. Keith is number 1 in the WBC rankings. Once again, it goes back to what we just said, Gil. It goes back to what we just said again, Gil. That's a favor. Earl would be doing Keith a favor to get him that fight instead of fighting his mandatory or fighting Bud Crawford. He'll be doing Keith a favor. And Keith then when he reached out to Keith before, he rejected that, bro. I don't know about that one, man. That one will have to be mandated by the WBC for I see Earl Spence fighting him. That'll have to really be mandated by the WBC. Now, if I was Keith Thurman, I would sit up there and I would press and I would do anything I could to make that fight with Earl Spence. Even if I sit up there and had to call out whoever. I'll become, if I was Keith Thurman, I'll become that gatekeeper. I'll become that person to where you have to just go through me. I would basically say that. You have to come through me to see Earl Spence because I will call everybody out and I'll take on anybody out there. My man Sir Ken says, Earl has 3 fights he could take, but I just want to see the best. Which 3 are you talking about, Sir Ken? What 3 fights do you think? What 3 fights you talking about? Let's talk sports. Keith might be the only fight that he can make that could be a big bag, not too much crime from the haters. I agree with that too. Let's talk sports. I agree with that. But I mean, they can't cry about Sinonis because I mean that's his mandatory, man. And that's the guy that I actually had to pay step aside money to even get the fight with Ugas. So, and Sinonis been wanting that fight, man. It's already mandated. Okay. I appreciate that, good brother. Gil say, come on, EJ. Do your boy a favor. What you want EJ to do, man? Fight Keith, man? You want to fight Keith, Gil? Earl had 3 mandatories. Keith, Boots, and Sinonis. You right. Well, we know he got problems with Keith. Stenonis can get it. Boots can get it, but I don't think he want to do that to Boots. I don't think Boots' team wants that. I don't think Boots' team want that so this early. I got my man Ricky in the building. What's good brother?
Hey, what's good?
What's good?
Hey, man, your music a little loud, bro.
Huh?
Your music a little loud.
Okay, I'm glad you said something.
There you go. That's it right there.
Yeah, glad you said something. Ain't nobody in the comments say nothing.
Yeah, they'll never help you out.
What's good?
Man, everything's everything. Man, how you been, bro?
I've been all right, man. I've been all right.
All right. Where we at with it?
We just chopping up the people in the chat talking about Earl Spence and who Earl should fight since Bud. If Bud takes this fight, who Earl should fight?
Man, Earl from before, man. Fuck Crawford, bro. Been told y'all about this dude, man. Sick of being right.
Sick of being right. Man, my man Gil, he want Keith Thurman and Earl Spence to fight so bad, man.
Not gonna fight for him.
That's why I've been sitting over here preaching to my man Gil, like, man, hey, he returned the favor, man. He just returned the favor that Thurman did him.
Y'all don't y'all act like y'all never knew a thorough dude, man. That's the shit that killed me, bro. Some men mean what they say. Some men, when they say something, they mean that shit. He mean that shit. He ain't never look. Keith he ain't gonna never feed Keith Thurman, bro. It's not happening because when Keith had the chance to feed him and sit him at the table, he didn't. It's what it is. It's what it is, bro. He not eating. He not gonna feed that dude, man. It's Keith Thurman fault he in his position in the first place, bro. And it ain't no man's job to save no other man, bro. Simply what it is. Keith need to go ahead and get his ass in there with Boots. If he really want to force somebody to fight him, bro, get your ass in there with Boots, or get your ass in there with Virgil Ortiz, one of these up and coming lions that's next in line, and beat them. And then you get some leverage, bro. But until then, you can't go to the top and eat. You fell from the top to the bottom, bro, and you got to build yourself back up. You just fought Barrios, nigga, who had just got knocked out by Tank Davis, 135 pounder. Are y'all serious? Come on, man.
Hey, my man Gil say, I never heard Keith say that. Hey, you know what? Okay. I might go through and find the old clip on that, bro, just for you.
He said it on his Twitter. He was like, take the L out of Lover because it's over. He not fighting Keith Thurman, bro.
Salute to my good brother, God Body News in the building. What's good, bro? Hey, Keith Thurman can get that out of his head. And Ricky, I was just sitting there telling, before you jumped in, I was just sitting there telling Gil and everybody in the chat that if I was Keith Thurman, I would just become the gatekeeper at 147. I would make everybody have to go through me to see Earl. I would call everybody out.
Exactly.
Everybody out.
To make himself relevant, that's what he needs to do. At this point, again, when he had the chance to fight Errol, bro, when he could have mandated and enforced it, that's what he has to do. He's going to have to force and mandate his way to an Errol Spence fight, and that means taking on competition right now in his career that he feels he doesn't have to.
Exactly, but like you said, some of them young lions that's coming up, put some losses on them guys' records to even force a fight with Earl Spence. By then, Earl will be gone.
I'm telling you, I'll be honest, bro. I think Errol moving to 154, bro. I think he gonna move to 154, bro. What's the point? What's the point of staying at 147? You killing your body, bro. And everybody know this. It's not like he ain't told us this, bro.
That's what he tweeted this week and said.
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all expect him, like y'all believe a liar and y'all believe the lies and say and disregard the truth. That's just the facts of the matter. Y'all believe everything Bud tell y'all and sell y'all, but Errol been telling y'all and showing y'all shit from day one, and y'all don't believe him. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy to me.
God, body, you got me lost. You say, what is Bud actually doing? Because he won't be a threat at 54. I think Bud might just sit around and maybe wait for my man to vacate the belts at 47, huh?
Bud.
Hey, that's what he did at 40.
Bud cashing out. That's what Bud doing is cashing out. That's it, bro. No more, no less. Anything else y'all want to put on it is a lie, bro. Bud is cashing out. He's cashing out. If this was any other doing the same thing, y'all would call it what it was, bro. This dude is cashing out. $10 million to fight David Avanesian.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Come on, y'all.
Hey, one more time.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Hey, that's what I said. David, how you pronounce his name? Avanesian.
Avanesian.
Where did this guy come from?
He's a European fighter, man. I know who he is because you know how deep I am in the boxing. I know who he is, bro. But
I heard him, but for the casualties, where did he come from?
Bro, they pulled him out the mud, bro. They pulled him out the mud the same way they pulled Kell Brook out the mud, bro. Come on, man, y'all.
Hey, they definitely pulled Kell Brook out the mud, didn't they?
They slow, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Shit, I guess, you know what I'm saying? The sky's pink and water's dry. I mean, whatever y'all want to believe, bro.
Let's talk sports here. What is Bud selling us?
A dream. He's selling y'all the dreams. It's funny how he always got something brazy and some crazy shit to say once he realized he ain't fighting Errol. You noticed that, right?
Yes. Yep. But see, man, hey, I don't want to repeat myself and keep repeating myself, man, but we done said this shit plenty of times before, like, man, it is no way that this fight should not even go down because this shit was anticipated years ago. When he was at 140, this fight was anticipated. You want EJ to move up. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, baby. The thing of the matter is this, bro. You was at the table, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what nobody say, bro, if this was Errol Spence telling y'all he fighting David Avanesian, what would y'all call him? If they at the table and you
right.
Twitter or you go to ESPN or wherever boxing format you form or whatever sport platform you follow, and you saw a story saying Errol Spence Jr. walks away from negotiations. He's gonna fight David Avanesian. What would y'all call
him? A goldfish. They would have called him a goldfish. You feel me? A duck.
Right? But because Bud tells you the story, he's speaking on some dreams. It's Bud. He doing what's right for him. It's good. Yeah, he doing what's right for me. He's staying away from the body snatcher. You goddamn right. He doing what's right for him. He been doing what's right for him since his career top rank.
I got a question for you, Ricky. We discussed this last night with a few people, and a lot of people say, well, this source is coming from Mike Copperin. So this might not be true.
I disagree. The story that's on ESPN, Terrence Crawford is quoted. He was speaking with Terrence Crawford. He quoted Terrence Crawford on the situation. This is not no other sources. No, it came out of Terrence Crawford's mouth.
There it is. There it is. But it's funny though. It's real funny though how, like you just said, you sitting down at the negotiation table with some guys, with your peoples, and all this time you negotiating with somebody else too.
So what that mean, basement? You own your business, right?
Right.
Okay, let's use this example. You flip real estate, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So let's say you had a house that you were selling, right? And you you telling this woman, or better yet, let's say you trying to buy this house for, let's say you trying to buy this house, right? And you talking, and this person that you talking to say, yeah, I had some buyers interested, right? You ain't the only one I'm dealing with, right? Then at that point you understand, hey, I gotta push forward. I gotta make a better offer. I gotta do this, right? I gotta do that. Right.
Exactly.
But what if that person is telling you, hey, I'm exclusively talking to you. I have no other offers, right? Then that negotiation can take a little bit longer, right?
Exactly.
But then all of a sudden they come out, you about to close the deal, right? You about to go to closing. Yeah, they telling you, hey man, my closing in 30 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
You come out and then you calling them, right? You sending them the paperwork so you can get them to notarize, because you know how it go. It got to go to the title office. It got to get notarized, stuff like that, right? You send that paperwork over, and you don't hear from them in 2 weeks. They don't send you your paperwork back, nothing. But then you go out and you see a house, and it's a sold sign on the house.
Boy.
So you ain't bought it, right?
Right.
It takes time to happen, correct?
Exactly.
So that will let you know all that you was being lied to, that person you was working with to buy this house was working with somebody else on the side, correct?
Exactly.
Is this any different?
Nope.
But it is, because it's Bud.
So, okay, listen to this though. So with that being known, do you think it's gonna be hard for him to get another fight?
Who, EJ?
No, Bud.
I think this the thing, bro. Like, it's all I'm being honest. He can get a fight. He Bud Crawford, but who? What quality? You see what I'm saying?
After what just went down.
Right? What quality of fights? I mean, any period. To be honest with you, see what I'm saying? So listen, basement, let's be honest, right? I don't care if you like Bud, you like Errol, I don't care. I'm talking about being honest, right? So look, this is what we have. Basement. He can't go to the zone and talk that shit because Hearn already told you, right?
Right.
He already told you we ain't paying him this type of money. He's not worth it. This look, I don't care what you think Bud is worth. You are only worth what the market is willing to pay you, right? It doesn't matter what you think. It's what you can negotiate. It's what you can get out, right? So a fight that would be viable, a fight that we respect, would be him going to a Virgil Ortiz, right? He can't get that fight. They already told you. Eddie Hearn already told you he can't get that fight. The fights where the other fights where we find respectable welterweights, the Keith Thurmans, the Danny Garcias, right? Well, not Danny, because he at 154 too now. Errol Spence. He didn't fuck that up.
Exactly. Salute to Modern King Boxing. What's good, bro? Appreciate you coming through, man.
Cause from this point on, we gotta look at you. You the op. You don't even negotiate in good faith. The same way Boo Boo Andre walked away from a fight with Charlo and still want to be respected at negotiations at this company. Why would I respect you? You wasted our time, money. Is this making sense, Basement, or am I reaching?
Nah, hey, you're not reaching.
Right. And so at that case in point, with you getting money like you do, Basement, you in business, why is the only reason you will cut off your own hand, right, despite your face with a company it's because you don't want to get money with them, right?
Exactly.
You don't want to do business with them, right?
Exactly.
He's not in the Errol Spence business. He's never been. He never was. I told you this 2 years ago, Basement Boxing. This fight was never going to happen. Did I not tell you this by basement boxing?
You did say this. You did say this, Ricky. Hey, guy by news say Black Prime will be filing for bankruptcy soon.
BLK Prime. But that's a whole different layer of shit. Where they get $10 million from? Right? I bet you it's an angel investor that don't nobody know about. Well, hey, let's see some transparency on that, basement.
Right. Hey, I was wondering about that too, because I remember Thriller came up with a whole lot of money, and then they lost the fight. Let's see if this happens. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens. They came through and they offered Lopez remember $6 million, which was unheard of at the time.
Right. It doesn't matter.
Guess what? They couldn't even show the proof of funds.
Right. It doesn't even matter at this point because, like I said, bro, this dude don't want to be in a ring with Errol Spence. Now it's not gonna happen. Period. Because you fucked up the business side of the game. You fucked up the business.
Like you said, Ricky, it's no different than what DeAndre did, man. It's no different.
None.
Especially if this fight happens.
But peep this though. Put that Gil Cole shit on the chat, bro. That's it, right? Hey, Gil Cole, shout out to you. So let's really get this situation. Like, you know how I feel. I really want to see the fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't give a fuck, really. Like I said, I was hoping, and you know how I feel about hope. Hope ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? I was hoping I was gonna be able to see my boy Basement in Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm pissed off about. I had to go and cancel my rooms and all that shit. That's whatever, right? But peep this, and I told them already. So if y'all want to go share this video with them, knock yourselves out. I already told them in this chat how I feel about it. Peep this though, Basement. When Blue Blood Sports TV went to New Jersey to see the fights, right? He is my guy, but it's the truth. It's the truth. I don't wish it failed. Did I say I hope it failed? I'm just telling the fucking story, my guy. I don't have to lie to nobody, and I don't hold my tongue for nobody, Martin King Boxing, so take it how the fuck you want. I don't care. If you got a problem, come talk to me about it or come kill me about it. Take your pick. Right? So let's peep the scenario. So when Blue Blood Sports TV spoke to Terrence Crawford in Jersey, his entire narrative changed on a 360 scale. It went from Terrence Crawford was being difficult to the fight to I believe everything Terrence Crawford is saying, and now it's the suits and the guys at the PBC who really don't want to make the fight. All this time, he was saying that Errol Spence was the A side, that Bud Crawford ego was in the way and he has to be reasonable. Is this not correct? Martin King Boxing, do you not watch Blue Blood Sports TV? But then we come out and the narrative changed 100% on Blue Blood, and then we come out and find out that the very platform that Blue Bloods is in a partnership with in real life, not just on YouTube, Basement Boxing, in real life. I'm talking about paperwork. It's the people carrying Terrence Crawford fight. How the fuck that look? See, I'm a truth teller, my guy. My guy right here been knowing me for 2 years. He been knowing me for 2 years, and he'll tell you I never change. It don't matter who the fuck it is, bro. Wrong is wrong. That's y'all problem, right? Y'all loyal to a fucking fault, bro, to people who not loyal to y'all. And this how I'm gonna tell y'all the shit is whack. This how I'm gonna tell you why it's whack, Basement. Because if it was what it was, what would be the play? You come out saying, hey, yo, LDBC, Blue Blood, we in this shit, man. We signed Terrence motherfucking Crawford, bro. We promoting this shit. They talking about we ain't got no our path, no fingers in the pies of the game. We taking the game over. No, y'all didn't do that. Y'all came out here doing damage control. Y'all came out with damage control. Right? I don't like my guy's right here. He'll tell you I don't fuck with Bud like that, but I fuck with Blue Blood. I'd have supported it off the muscle. I'd have supported it off the muscle that it's LDBC. But now you trying to run me through like we stupid.
Yeah.
Like I don't in this shit the same way y'all in this shit. The only difference is that you can reach out and touch them fighters. That's the only difference. I got people in the camps. I got people that call me and let me know shit that happens. But why is it always when the shit go awry and they just telling us a story and it flip on its head? It's the fans' fault. It's we never know what's the fuck's going on. It's we don't know shit about boxing. I don't need no receipts. Let's Talking Sports. Go watch his videos. The receipts, the worst thing in the world right now on YouTube is a goddamn camera and a microphone. It's up on his channel. I ain't gotta lie on nobody. Go watch Blue Blood's old videos. He'll tell you every time, hey, go ahead. I need y'all to support BOK.prime.com. I'm in a partnership with them. We signed Brian Norman Jr. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm not lying on the man. Right? But instead of you doing your own research like a grown-ass man, you want me to present you with something when the shit is all out here in these streets. It's not discrediting what you're talking about. This is what happened. This is... Where's the discredit at? Is this shitting on his name? No, it's not. It's saying what happened. Go check it out. Go to his live when he got announced and look at the live replay and see what I put in the chat. I commend him. I know what they doing. We just need to. We need to be right. You pro bullshit? Are y'all pro bullshit? That's my question. Y'all even when they do grinding, even when they not on point. You gotta do research. This ain't no disrespect. This is like talk. Go watch my videos. Go watch anything I own. This is how I speak. What I'm saying is this, bro. Look, get your paper, Blue. Ain't nobody mad at that. Get your paper. What I'm saying is why did the narrative have to change? Why didn't you just say, hey, this is what's going on? You see what I'm saying? Right? Because if that's the case, that means Blue Blood's no different than fucking ESPN and all these other people that's out here that's ringing us with incorrect information. And the truth of the matter is, on this YouTube shit, because you don't know me and I don't know you, all I got is my word.
Say that again.
Because you don't know me and I don't know you, all I have is my word.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right? This not disrespect to nobody. This is simply what happened. And like I said, bro, if y'all want, y'all can go back to his channel on the night the fight was announced with him and David Avenesian, and I told him right in his chat, and he read it out live on his video. Because I'm not gonna sit up there and say something to y'all that I wouldn't say to a man anyway.
That wouldn't be right.
It's foul. It's foul. I understand it, but it's foul still nonetheless. And that's all I got on it, Basement.
Yes, sir. Well, we did a little talking about that. Let's talk about last week's fights.
It was a great night. He showed out. Bro. Deontay Wilder looked good, man. Caleb Plant, boy. I mean, but hey, I made some good money on. Hey, bro, the lady showed up and showed out for me last weekend, boy. Yeah,
Hey, listen, since you brought this up, since you brought the money up, I placed the ticket, and only one fight did it for me.
Which one?
And I wanted to talk about that fight too.
Mm-hmm.
Was Russell?
That fight, man. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't bet on that fight because I didn't know how it was gonna go. I'm being honest with you, bro. Like I didn't know about that enough about that Garcia dude he was fighting. I was like, And plus, their last fight, it didn't end in a no contest.
Yeah, because it was accidental head, bro. It was like in the first round though.
Yeah, so I didn't have a good measuring stick, so I didn't do that one. My parlay was Clarissa to win, Baumgartner to win, Deontay for knockout, and Caleb Plant to win, even though Caleb Plant stopped him.
I had all them. I had Wilder just for the win. I had like you said, Baumgartner to win, Clarissa to win, Russell to win, Plant to win, Haney to win, Wilder to win, and I put the Bengals on there to win. And Russell, brother, Russell.
But yeah,
that one hurt me too. Hey, since we talking about last week's fight, he won the fight too. What did tell me? What did you think about that fight?
Which one?
The Russell fight.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like Russell, he didn't make no adjustments, bro. Like dude was just timing him on the come in, and to me personally, that headbutt looked like it was on purpose. To me, I might be wrong in that, right? I was looking at the fight. To me, it looked like the headbutt was on purpose. I think that
aggression headbutt.
Yeah, I think it was on purpose though. The way he came in, he was like, you know what I'm saying? It was like he meant to hit him with the head. You know what I'm saying? In my personal opinion, he disguised it because he was coming in with a punch, but it looked like to me he was trying to hit him with his head. But I think the Garcia guy was fight. He knew he was. I think the Garcia guy was smart. He knew he was up on the cards, right? Why take it past it when you didn't have to? You see what I'm saying? He knew
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So to be honest with you, Gary Russell, when trying to hurt him, actually did him a favor. I do believe that Gary Russell was coming on strong in that last round. He caught him with some heavy shots before he headbutted him, but he didn't make no adjustments to getting time. Like dude just had his timing down, and he wasn't fainting. He wasn't fainting consistently. He wasn't coming in on another angle. He was just coming straight in, bro. Like it was, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of what it is, bro.
Got my man, Let's Talk Sports in the building. What's good, bro?
What's up with you?
Sir Ken say 2-time gold medalist, 13-time world champion, 3-time undisputed champion of the world, Clarissa T-Rex Sheilds. Hey, that was a great accomplishment, man.
Bruh.
That was a great accomplishment. Hey, and how many fights she got? She still got less than 20 fights, right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hey, man.
There you go.
Hey, you know it ain't nothing but love, but y'all better stop talking to me like y'all don't know who you talking to.
Huh?
I talk to everybody the same way.
You understand?
Your shit echoing, bro.
Hold on.
I talk to everybody the same way. It ain't no disrespect. It's only disrespect if you take it that way.
Hey, is it still echoing? Is it still echoing?
It's a little bit. Just a little bit.
I ain't gonna hurt y'all. I was just trolling y'all anyway.
What's up with you, Ak? What's going on?
Hey, man, I was trolling y'all anyway, man. I said I'm gonna keep plucking with these dudes the whole show.
Man, what's going on with you, man? What you got on last week's fight?
Man, right now I'm at work, so I can't really talk, man. But I mean, I'm sick of the whole situation. I don't want to talk about it at all, man. I'm done with it.
Yeah, like I said, man, I know the fight's not happening, bro. So I'm moving past it. It's not happening, bro. This fight's never happened. It's never going to happen. It was never going to happen. Like I said, I have hope, and I'm usually not a hopeful person. But it's just not happening, though. It's not happening, dog.
Yeah, I agree. Unless something magic happen, I don't see it ever happening now either, man. This move right here, I think I've never seen nothing like this. This might be one of the craziest things I ever seen in all my life of boxing. So I'm still processing.
Do you think this is? Do you think this is his ride into the sunset?
Yeah, it looked like that.
Do you think he gets his money? They saying quote unquote supposed to be 10 million, whatever. He gets the 10 million, he wins the fight, and then goes retire.
I hope they don't pay him the whole 10 million.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. You robbed us of a moment, bro. You robbed us of a moment. You know, this was our moment. This was our moment, our time, our haggler limit. This was our moment. Y'all, you took that from us. So I don't care if you get paid or not. I ain't hating on the dude, but I hope they don't pay him the whole 10 million. I hope they short him.
Hey, the way Ricky explained it, broke it down, was so god damn. I don't even know what the word to say, but hey, that was right, bro. That was the way you broke it down about the real estate, bro. Like, man, he straight back door these guys, man. He backdoored these guys, man. And if you would have sit up here and told these guys that you were in negotiation with some other people, they might have pressed the pedal to the metal. You feel me? And might have reached out to whatever they need to do to make sure that things were, you know what I mean, got done the way they were supposed to be done, the way you needed things to be done. But if you would just, like you say, if it's only one person coming to look at this house, you ain't about to sit up here and overbid yourself.
But here's the thing. The other fighter has a fight already signed.
What'd you say?
The other dude had a fight already signed.
So listen to this. So the other dude is getting out of a fight that he already signed.
Yeah.
Trying to
how does that happen?
Because they did garbage, bro. I kind of check, man. Y'all keep believing this dude, man. Y'all keep believing blood, bro. Y'all go ahead, man. Hey, man. Hey, I gotta go, man. Somebody at my door, bro.
Okay, bro.
All right,
appreciate
man.
You coming through, Ricky.
I'll try to get back in if it's nothing crazy, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I got to kill myself.
Okay, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man.
But Jay, that's crazy. Think about that though. A man had a fight already signed. They pulled that man out of the fight to make this fight.
Hey, that's crazy.
Hey, listen, I know everybody. We all know Earl and PBC gonna get the rap for this, but I just want anybody with logical common sense, and I'm not hating on, but you know I'm not. And anybody with logical common sense, make it make sense.
Hey, you can't make it make sense. I invited a few Crawford fans on here, man, but yeah, they I guess they neglected to come to the show.
I mean, you heard him yesterday. You heard him yelling and screaming and getting emotional yesterday. You heard him. Modern
team. We were just on the same page. I'm just gonna mute your mic when you're not talking, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you ain't, because he had a background. We was just on you was just on the same page, Modern King. Now I don't know what the hell done happened, bro. Now you say Spence has to do what he needs to everyone, just stop just spreading it individual. Well, I mean, the funny thing is, Spence never discredited Crawford until now. Until after he didn't come out with this fight. He never discredited this man for nothing. All he kept saying, like, man, this fight is gonna happen. And my good brother Brandon in the building, man. What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Man, we doing good, bro. Looks like what'd you say, Brandon? Go ahead.
I was saying what's up to AKA.
He at work. He probably can't talk right now.
Oh no, it's all good. So what y'all talking about?
We didn't talk a little bit about. We started talking about Spence and Crawford. Then we started talking about Russell. Then we got back to Spence and Crawford.
Okay, yeah. That's a big thing people been talking about, bro.
Yeah, so a lot of people just want to know. Well, we was discussing since the fight, let's see. And somebody in the chat earlier stated, well, here we go. Let's talk sports. He stated that Spence is supposed to fight Stenonis is mandatory, and that Crawford is supposed to be fighting this guy, the other guy.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
So with that being said, what's your thoughts on? So okay, we discussing where we was at. What the particular moment of the top conversation was that kind of fucked up on Crawford's side for him to be doing negotiations with somebody else at the same time that he's doing negotiations with PBC? And not informing PBC that he was doing negotiations with somebody else, because maybe if they would have informed him that he was doing business or even having negotiations with somebody else, then maybe they could have reached out and did something different. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, you have the right to negotiate with as many people as you want to. I would think it's messed up. I would say it's messed up if they asked him if he was talking to other people and they lied. But if you didn't say, hey, if you're not asking me the question and I'm free and open to do it, then maybe you don't like it, but I have the right to do it. But I think, I look at it as, hey, it is what it is. Remember, there was times where Floyd was negotiating with 2 or 3 people, and he said, hey, look, the one that comes with the best thing is the one I end up signing with. It sucks, but it's business.
But okay, listen to this. But we've seen this happen before with Boo Boo, right?
Yeah, it's happened. This is not an uncommon thing. Like, this happens all the time where people start negotiating with one guy, negotiations stall. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go this direction.
Okay. So with that being said, if that was you, if you were PBC and this situation just happened with what happened, would you ever sit back down at the table with him again?
Yeah. If the money's right, yeah. Yeah, it's not personal. It's just business. And and in this case, I think the biggest problem was that him leaving Top Rank was a problem, and the fact that this was a all or nothing kind of situation created a problem, because now what you've done is you put a division on hold for you guys to figure out something that it didn't happen. So now everybody's kind of scrambling now, because now everybody says, okay, well, I might be next. It sucks because you got Stanionis, you got Boots, you got Thurman, and you got Ortiz, who basically have kind of wasted this year not doing things that could have been done.
And you will sit down at the table with that guy again?
Yeah, the thing that he didn't do is he didn't pull out of a fight. He didn't cost you money, get things set up, and then go next door. You guys were negotiating. So nothing was guaranteed. You were trying to decide and figure out if you were going to do it. I wouldn't work with him if he showed me that, hey, he's going to sign this contract, he's going to accept this fight, and then once we start spending money getting the ball going, he pulls this. That is something where I wouldn't work with you anymore. But if we're negotiating getting the fight done, I have to understand that you might have other things going on that I don't know about, and that I don't have to know about those things. It's kind of like, think about it when you look at these teams in the NBA and NFL. Hey, I might talk to 4 or 5 teams about trading my best player. I don't have to tell everybody that I'm talking to so-and-so. If I want to, I can, but I'm not obligated to do it.
Okay.
And then and let me add this into it, right? Let's be 100% straight on this. Because first, I don't care about the fight happening. I never cared about it. I've always said that. But second, let's not act like this fight not happening this year has made us not see some really good fights. We've seen some really good fights this year. It just sucks the welterweight division didn't get the big fights it could have gotten because everybody was trying to get this one thing done. But the lightweight division, the heavyweight division, super middleweight division, all did really good this year in boxing.
Yeah, you're right. It's been one hell of a year for boxing. Yeah. Modern King say, I just see a lot of hate from Joker's basement boxing, so I can't say I ever heard you on that type. Oh no, you ain't gonna hear me on no hater shit, bro. Ain't on no hater shit. Ain't no hater shit. Hey, so okay, so what you think's next? So what you think's next for the welterweight division then?
What I hope happens, I don't know what I think is next, but I think what you're going to see is you're going to see Errol Spence defend his 3 titles. I hope you see him defend his titles or give them up and move up. But I think what you're going to finally see is people are going to say, you know what? Let's move on. Let's actually move on. Let's make some fights. Let's get some boxing. Because, bro, let's be honest again. And you and I have had conversations on Clubhouse where people have argued and cursed each other out over who's going to win this Spence Crawford fight. Let's go ahead and move on and let's make other fights happen. And let's enjoy boxing. Let's enjoy the welterweight division. Let's do that. Win or lose, let's do that. Because if you can make some fights happen, regardless if it's this Crawford-Spence fight, nobody's going to cry over. People will say, look, give me some boxing and it's better than nothing.
Right. So, So I mean, so okay. So if you boots, what do you do? Where do you go? Where do you go from there? Where do you go from here? If you're Victor Ortiz, where do you go from here?
I mean, okay, if I'm either one of them, especially if I'm Boots, I'm saying, okay, am I going to get a title shot within the next 8 months? Because he should get a title shot after Stanionis. If you can't give me the title shot, what can you give me? And if it's not something I want, then I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me go to 154. Because at some point you got to say, look, either I'm going to get this or I'm not going to get it. But at least if I know something, it's better than me just hoping and waiting. Because more than likely, he's not going to get a title shot against Errol Spence or Crawford. He might fight for a vacant belt. I don't know if it's worth it. But I would say, look, if I'm not getting a title shot, let me go ahead and move up to 154 and see what I can do there.
Right. What about Victor Ortiz?
If I was Ortiz, I would say, okay, I didn't take my mandatory last year against Crawford. I let Sean Porter go. This is going to be an optional defense for Bud. So I'm going to say, look, I want my title shot. I'm activating whatever kind of mandatory request I can put in. Let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Because at this point, you're just sitting here holding your, like, basically you're kind of holding your hands waiting for something that, look, let's go ahead and make it happen. If you lose, you lose, but at least you can say you tried. Because Ortiz and Boots are both guys who are sitting there, and at some point, we are going to say, when are you going to get your shot?
Right. That's crazy. Like, it's crazy. The two guys had the division on hold for the past 18 months, man. The past 18 months, 2 years, the division has been on hold, waiting on this particular fight.
Well, partially that's our fault. Because we were the ones that kept saying, oh, this undisputed and this, oh, this and oh, this and oh, this. We really should have said, look, give us some boxing and let's see what happens.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said that. And could it be, like you said, that fans were so interested in Spence becoming undisputed because that was something that he set out to be, was undisputed, and then shit, look what's going on in boxing right now. There's so many undisputeds being made, and I think the fans push for the fight more than the actual fighters maybe did.
Well, I mean, I would look at it like this. The problem you had with Spence and Crawford is that people couldn't decide if they wanted to see the fight or if they wanted to see the fight for all the titles. Because, in my opinion, Spence has all the belts that used to matter with being undisputed, right?
Right.
He had the 3 original belts that made the crown undisputed. Now, recently, the last few years, the welterweight division, boxing has had, the WBO has taken recognition, and now the recognition has kind of said, now it's a 4-belt era, which is fine. But you wanted this fight so bad that when Bob Arum and PBC, and to some extent, Showtime kept saying, we are not sure we can make this fight, we did not listen as fans. Because you remember at one point, it was Bob Arum doesn't want to pay for it. They're on the wrong side of the street. He's going to clean up his side of the street first. I mean, if it takes that many excuses and reasons for something not to happen, and people who are paying for it are telling you it's going to be hard, you should really listen to them and say, hey, it might really be hard. It might not be a possible thing. But we didn't really think about it that way. We said, oh, undisputed is the thing everybody wants, which I don't understand when undisputed became the thing everybody wants. But now it's like, well, look, you might get this fight, but to me, if the fight does happen, it is not going to have anywhere near the same impact it would have had 16 months ago.
Right. See, that's why, and I'm afraid of that because then they're here once again. It's like Floyd and Manny Pacquiao once again. The fight that was talked about for 5-6 years, and finally happens 5 or 6 years later. You know, oh man.
That's boxing. Okay, let's think about it in boxing, right? Let's not look at it recently. Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis was supposed to fight in '96. Tyson gave up the belt and gave Lennox Lewis money and went and fought Holyfield. It took them years to get back into a fight, right?
Right.
We know about what happened with Floyd and with Manny. So we know that. We know what happened there. That took years. I mean, you had some fights never happen. I mean, you never had a Morales and a Marquez fight. You never had a Bowe and a Lewis fight. You never had a Tyson and a Foreman fight. There's a lot of fights that never happened, but they talked about it for as long as they could. And in this particular case, this is another example of, this is really a good example of how it is so difficult to make these bouts. And I'm not blaming Crawford. I'm not blaming Spence. I'm blaming everybody. Everybody has something to carry in the reason why the fight didn't happen. I know a lot of fans are going to want to say, well, it's this guy's fault, it's this guy's fault. But really, it's not really a one person's fault. Everybody got to take some blame in this.
Right. And I'm glad you said that. Everybody got to take some blame in it.
Well, yeah, because, okay, again, you remember for years they talked about this fight happening, but what's wrong? You're on the wrong side of the street. Okay,
Right.
so that means that the fight's not happening if it's not happening on your side of the street. I'm going to blame you for that. Oh, the fight's not happening because whatever reason this time. Okay, whoever said that, I'm giving you blame for that. Now, whatever happens now, I'm giving you blame for that. So this isn't a one person caused this whole thing to fall down. This is literally a, hey, you guys could have done this, but you guys didn't sit down, say, look, let's just make it happen and go with it. You made excuses, you pointed fingers at you pointed fingers at each other, and what you should have done is said, look, what can we do to make the fight happen? You tell me what you need. If I can do it, I'll do it. Let's go. If I can't do it, I can't do it, and we'll move on.
So disappointed.
Bro, I'm not disappointed. But you know, I said I didn't care about the fight. I don't care if they fight because I look at Spence as a welterweight champion.
One thing I'm gonna do. I'm always get their flyers, do what they do. You were one person that said that this fight was not gonna happen this year. I must say that you were the one that kept saying that this fight was not gonna happen this year, and you said that you think that this fight might not ever even happen. So I'm gonna give you your props, man. I'm gonna give you your flowers while you here, bro.
Well, I appreciate it. I know fans want the fight to happen. I never cared about the fight happening, so I didn't have a wish for it. But I always look at it like this. Boxing is the one thing where you don't have to go through playoffs. You don't have to go through a season to get these dream things to happen. You know, like the Lakers and Knicks in the finals means they got to win and do all this other stuff. You can just make it happen in boxing. So if you can't sit down and have a conversation and say, hey, let's figure out how to do it, then more than likely, man, it's going to be hard for you to make that fight happen. And it seems like in this case, the problem was that when PBC and Top Rank said, look, the fight's going to be hard to make. We have other fighters out there and other fights we got to make. You know, Spence and Crawford aren't the only guys we have. You know, let's not forget PBC has Wilder, PBC has Andy Ruiz, PBC has Benavidez. They got both Charlos, they got Laura, they got
a gang of people. They got a gang of fighters.
Yeah. They can't sit here and say we got to make sure that one out of our 10 people gets this mega fight. It's like, dude, they got Charlo with all 4 belts, so they got to figure out what they're going to do with one Charlo, the other Charlo, the heavyweight division. They're not sitting here saying it's Crawford and Spence, or are we going to be out of business tomorrow? And I think that's something fans didn't really think about it. I mean, look at Top Rank. Top Rank says, look, we lost Crawford. You don't even notice Crawford is missing because they've been in the lightweight division and heavyweight division going hard.
Right. Modern King said a lot of people got rich off of thinking they know what was going to happen. Everyone was wrong. Time to let them defend. But Modern Day King, okay, I got a question for you. You say let them defend, but my thing of this is this: defend against who? Who wants to sit up here and walk around with 3 out of 4 belts and defend they belts, put their titles on the line to someone who doesn't have a title when this mission that you set out to do involve getting belts.
Well, that's what I would say though, Basement. That's what I would say. I mean, he has 3 of the 4 belts that matter. The WBO belt is a new belt. People aren't. It's not the WBO is not an old school belt, and so it's not like he's gonna look at it the same way. But I also look at it and say, look, you tried to make the fight happen. It just didn't happen. It's okay, bro. Because I can tell you this: if he doesn't start defending those belts, and he kind of sits there and he keeps waiting for it, people are gonna start to say, well, look, when are you gonna actually, do what a champion does and defend? Because you've been collecting belts. Charlo been collecting and defending. So you're gonna have to do something to make sure people know that you're the rightful king of it. Or go up and fight at 154. Do something.
I feel you. Yeah, that's what I say. I say move up. Me personally going to fight a guy with no belt, with 3 of my belts on the line, and I'm paying sanctioning fees. No.
Well, that's the cost of being the boss. If you're the champion, then you're defending your belt every time you fight.
So listen to this. So say for instance, Earl fights Boots, he stops Boots. Earl fights Ortiz, he stops him. What else is it to do?
Retire undefeated, retire the welterweight champ, and then go fight some exhibition matches or something and be happy. You'd have said, look, I've defended the Triple Crown against, maybe he beats Danny Jonas, he beats Boots, he beats Ortiz. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. You went out, you got the 3 belts, you defended the 3 belts 3 times. Nobody can blame you or question you for anything at that point. That's it. At that point, bro, you can retire and just go to the Hall of Fame and be happy.
Right. Okay. Sir Ken said, let's keep it simple. Bud needs a platform. That's all which promoter closely attached to the WBO belt. We all know which promoter is closely attached to the WBO belt. Right.
That's a good point. Well, Bud needs a platform. Bud doesn't have a promoter. He doesn't have a network. It looks like with this app he's going through, the app isn't a boxing app, it's an app, and they're using Bud to get some good PR, some good marketing out of it. And they're gonna try to see what they can do with it, which I have no problem with. But the problem that Bud's gonna run into, and they're gonna run into, is that if Bud's a free agent, he's gonna have to go outside to find opponents. So every time he finds somebody to fight, he's gonna have to go to some promoter and find their fighter, or find some guy that is not signed to anybody, which isn't gonna look well, because people are gonna start saying you're fighting these guys that we don't care to pay to see. You just went from fighting some guys who are decently well-known fighters to now fighting for other free agents, and that's not what we want to see, and we don't want to pay for that. So Bud is going to have to figure out something. This might be a one-and-done thing. I don't know. But Bud is going to have to figure out his next move, and he might have to go to PBC and say, look, since I got $10 million for this fight, I can take less to fight you or whatever. I don't exactly know.
Modern Day King said he wasn't handpicked. The platform chose him for the Crawford to fight. And why is that? And then
he's a free agent.
No. They might say 6 KO win streak, Russians can box. So this guy supposed to be on a six knockout streak. Come on, man.
Well, look at it like this. The guy doesn't have any promoter, any network tied to him. So you can offer him $500,000 or less, and he probably would say yeah to it because it's not like he's sitting there saying there's bigger fights and my promoters are working on it for me, right?
Right.
So they probably he probably is handpicked for Crawford because hey, he's ranked in the WBO. He's somebody people know. He can box. I don't know if he would beat Crawford, but you don't have to worry about dealing with Al Haymon or Top Rank to make the fight. Yeah, that's all it is.
So long as first Spence most likely.
Yeah, I mean that's the fight. That's the fight that should happen. The guy's been waiting.
Salute to PGA's big dog, my good brother. I ain't heard from you in a minute. Appreciate you stopping through, bro.
And I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get off for a minute. I gotta get my son here real quick, so I'm gonna have to get off and come back on if you're still here, Basement.
Oh, it's cool, bro. Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Oh, bro, anytime, bro. If you're here, I'll be back.
All right, cool.
Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you, bro. Black Star Sports, what's good, bro? I dropped the link. I sent you the email too. I sent the link to your email. Modern Day King was good.
How you doing today, Basement Boxing Talk?
I'm doing all right, bro. What's good?
I'm trying to turn off my YouTube channel. So I'm turning off my YouTube channel. So there you go. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm not echoing now, right?
Nah, you good.
How you doing today, man? Happy Saturday, man.
Same to you, brother. Same to you, good brother.
Yo, the YouTube universe is strong, man. You see all them hits we've been getting, man? The Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence saga.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like it though, because it just brings more awareness to the sport, man. Like with fans, to me, you have to like kind of cater to their egos, you know, explain shit to them, you know, let them know that, you know, you want them to support the sport. All around just camaraderie. You see what I'm saying? All around camaraderie. And that's how you grow the sport. You know what I mean? People buy fights, but they don't want to buy into ignorance. They don't want to buy into, you know, like division. They just want a gentleman's sport with a good ass fight with the two contenders. The two competitors don't like each other, so that makes it authentic. You see what I'm saying? And we did miss out on the Crawford versus Spence fight, but like it can still happen. You know what I mean? Whether it's at 154 or whether Earl can still make weight at 147, it's truly up to like, you know, just the future. You know what I mean? But like, I don't like the fact is that these boxers got to sit around and that we don't have no transparency from the actual guy who supposedly is Earl Spence's boss or Crawford's, like, or meaning giving Crawford what he's supposed to see. The point is like, I just feel like it's just bad for business, for fans, when they don't see like the promoters like actually being out there and giving people positive vibes about it. So, you know, and then we have our YouTubers, of course, you know, they're not the greatest people, bro, as far as like representing the sport. They just people who yell all day, who causes more divisiveness, who discredit boxers. That's what the fuck we in right now. That's the cycle we in, and I hope that cycle stops. And I just want the sport to grow, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But yeah, I just wanted to pop on because I got tired of typing.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate you popping on, bro. Yeah, man. So
yeah, I'm a regular person, bro. Just a boxer fan.
Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, I'm just disappointed. I'm disappointed, man, because I just thought this fight was gonna happen. So I'm gonna put it to the side, man. So listen, while I got you here, let me ask you a few questions then. Well, give me your thoughts on the fights that happened last week. What was your thoughts? First of all, what was your thoughts on the Russell fight? That's the one. That was the one I did not see coming. I must say I did not see that coming. I called every other fight correctly. I didn't call Caleb Plant with a knockout. I didn't see that coming. I thought that maybe Caleb Plant would get a TKO in the later rounds, maybe like the 10th, 11th round, but I didn't see a knockout coming. What was your thoughts on the Russell fight first, please, brother?
That fight, I'm not familiar with that brother. I'm not familiar with that brother. Okay. I'm only familiar with the Antoine brother and the Gary Russell brother. Like, I was shocked that was him fighting, so I didn't really see that fight. So I only saw the Darrell fight against Caleb Plant. And I didn't see the Wilder fight. I just saw that fight. And I had Darrell. I was hoping Darrell would win because I like the way Darrell sit down on his punches, man. But that was crazy, like how he Caleb Plant hit him to the body, to the left, and then he came up top and hit him to the neck or the chest or something. Right. That was a beautiful KO, man. That was beautiful.
I had Caleb Plant winning that fight, and these were my reasons why I had Caleb Plant winning the fight. I kept telling people that Darrell did have Darrell had 2 fights in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
I lost to David Benavidez and a win over somebody we don't even remember.
Exactly.
And I was like, the fight against David Benavidez, I was at that fight. That was on the undercard of the Sean Porter and Earl Spence fight. And I was at that fight, and at that fight, I mean, I don't know how I looked on TV, man, but Benavidez, man, did some damage to that man.
Well,
and I knew that when the last fight that he had, I knew that they was gonna give him a cherry pick because to build up his confidence and get him back going, but I just knew that he wasn't ready for no Caleb Plant. I knew he wasn't ready for no Caleb Plant.
You know, it's funny you say that because am I echoing?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know he was on that Sean Porter versus Earl Spence card. Man, that card was so good then because that was like my favorite Earl Spence card when he fought Sean Porter. Damn, Benavidez and Darrell was on that card. Basement boxing talk.
What you say now?
I didn't even know that David Benavidez and Plant was on that card. I didn't even know that. Oh no, Benavidez was on that card. I didn't know Benavidez and Plant was on. Benavidez and my man Benavidez and my man Darrell. They was on that card. Sean Porter versus Earl Spence. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they was on the undercard.
Damn, that
was the co-main event.
Shit, damn. Sean Porter and Earl had me stuck then, bro. I forgot. Man. Yo, I gotta watch that one again, bro. I didn't even realize that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought that card. That was I think that card was a pay-per-view, I think. Him versus Porter. I'm pretty sure. Or it was a Fox card. It was one of them, a Fox card, or it was a pay-per-view Fox card, something like that. Yeah. That was the co-main event. Co-main event. I went to the weigh-in, man, and at the weigh-in, I was looking. I'm like, man, Benavidez, man, ain't no little guy, bro. He ain't no little guy. Nah, man.
He ain't no
Caleb
little
Plant
guy.
Caleb Plant gonna struggle with him, bro. I think.
Yeah. Man, listen to this. Me personally, I believe everybody at 68, besides, Charlo's not at 68. He's obviously at 160 right now. But until Charlo goes up to 68, I believe Benavidez can beat Canelo. I believe I believe he got what it takes to stop Canelo.
And they both don't really have that greater footwork, like, so it's going to be a rock'em sock'em type, skill set fight. Like,
and the reason why I say that I believe Benavidez got what it takes to beat Canelo: 1, Benavidez got the height; 2, Benavidez got the reach; 3, Benavidez got the power.
Exactly.
4, Benavidez comes forward all the time. He's somebody who got power, and he got the power. He got the force. He will be able to push Canelo backwards. Now, we know Canelo is not the best fighter going backwards.
Yeah.
I believe that Benavidez would do the same thing that Bivol did and block a lot of his punches and take a lot of his punches. And Canelo would get frustrated and tired in the later rounds. And Benavidez, I could see Benavidez hurting Canelo though. And that's why I believe that Canelo is dodging this man and saying he don't fight Mexican fighters. But here it is, the guy, Canelo has 60 fights, but 50 of them are all Mexican. So now he don't fight Mexican fighters.
That's a matchmaker friendly fight because everybody can kind of predict who they think going to win that fight, and I'm confident that Benavidez would beat Canelo, like you said. Like, and people don't want to see that. You see what I'm saying? Because they know that people going to. Canelo's, he might be the favorite in the eyes, but I think the smart people that know boxing are going to pick Benavidez over him, for real. Just like you said, he got power, and he's going to basically back Canelo up. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think. Oh, Black Star Sports TV.
Black Star, I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. The women's card. That was like my highlight of the day. I had my daughter and my girl watching it with me. You know, they never seen me like yell that so hard for a fight before. Like, I do it all the time, like, especially with the Wilder fights back in the day. But like, man, Clarissa put on a clinic, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah, she put on the clinic. Hey, and I sent it to you, Black Star, on your Instagram.
Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed by that fight, man. From the ring entrance to the goddamn end, yo. She was like graceful over there, yo. They got like 2 million views and shit. That shit was crazy. I like Top Rank, man. I watch Top Rank all the time. Yeah, man. I don't know how you feel about Top Rank, but I think they're the best thing smoking for 140 division, you know.
Give me 1 second. Black Star, I'm sending it to your email too. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell you my thoughts on it. Hold on.
No doubt.
I emailed it to you too, bro. My thoughts with Top Rank. Top Rank is an exceptional channel for guys that's up and coming for sure. If you up and coming, I mean 0 to 10, 15 fights. If you up and coming, it's exceptional for you because Bob is you gonna get the exposure, the television exposure, and if you handle your business, you gonna get all the exposure you need. Yep. People will, okay, he said cell phone stripping.
Oh, Black Star.
Yeah, but now, far as some of the business, see, it all comes back to Terrence Crawford now. It all works back to Terrence Crawford because when you sit up here and you think like, okay, man, this man sit up here and said that Bob lied to him about giving him the Pacquiao fight. He never produced the Pacquiao fight. He didn't never produce the Spence fight. He never produced. My thing is this: he never produced Bud anything at 47.
Yeah.
All the fights that Top Rank produced for Bud at 47 could have been made anywhere. Look, he had five. He would have had 5 fights at 47.
Well, he had I think Bud had like maybe 8 fights at 47.
No.
Yeah.
You got to look that one up, bro. Look that one up, bro.
I kid you not, bro.
We can't be on here spitting illegitimate facts.
Heidi, give me your phone, baby. I'll tell you, I kid you not, I think he had like 8 fights at 47, bro. I want to see something on BoxRec. Yo, no doubt. Yo, I think he had like 8. I think he got like maybe 6 to 7 KOs at 47. If I'm not mistaken.
I believe he got 5 knockouts at 47 with 5 fights at 47. I believe. I'm
the biggest Crawford fan, bro.
Amir Khan, huh?
I'm like the biggest Crawford fan, bro.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to have you up here, brother.
Yeah, man. I used to like listen to him over there at the echo chamber there, and you know they just used to shit on him all the time. I had to get the fuck out of there, bro.
Sir can't say Basement Jarrell pursed the fight. Talked a lot of stuff leading up to it, but my prediction was that it would be a great fight. But okay, listen to this, Sir Ken.
Oh, it was 6. It was 6, yo. It was 6 at 47. So yeah, he had 6. You're right. It wasn't 8.
He had 6 at 47.
Yeah. From the Jeff Horn to the quarter. Yeah, 6.
Okay, so listen to this. Out of the 6 fights he had at 47, I believe one of them was only legit.
Which one was that, man?
Joe Horn.
You liked the Jeff Horn fight?
Jeff Horn. No, I didn't like it. But listen to this. I understood what was going on because that was a WBO fight, Top Rank. I understood what was coming. He came up from 40, and he got that fight. I understood that. Yeah,
he had the WBO. I think he had the WBO at 140 also, right?
He was undisputed. He was undisputed at 140.
Yeah, so he got to challenge the person that beat Pat right off the gate.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? And believe it or not, all of those guys that he fought, the worst fighter that was on his resume at 47 was Amir Khan. Like the rest of those guys, besides Porter, all had like zeros on their record. And Kell Brook had 2 losses.
Hold on. So since you got it out, let's go fight by fight. Jeff Horn, we all know Jeff Horn, he shouldn't even have the title. Do you agree?
It was a close fight. He was roughing Pac-Man up, bro. But I do agree Pac might have won it. Pac might have won it, but they stole the fight.
All right. So after Jeff Horn, my man went to who? Crawford fought who?
He fought Benavidez in the Bourne fight into the 12th round.
Right. Okay. Now hold on. Benavidez just came from getting shot, right?
He was 27-0 though.
But he came from getting shot, right? He was shot in the leg. Right? He was shot in the leg.
How long ago was it before the fight? Like a year or 2 or what?
Man, it was about a year. Benavidez ain't been the same. He ain't been the same since he got shot.
You could tell he was like less mobile. You could definitely tell that he was less mobile.
Right.
Crawford was just walking on. That's why I called it a boring fight, because Crawford just went patient with him. He just walked all around him. I think I was on Combat Sports Channel back then or something, but I was watching the fight with him. Yo, I almost fell asleep. I ain't gonna front, yo, into the knockout.
Now hold on. And that was Benavidez's first fight at 47 too, right?
Oh damn! I didn't know that. It might have been. You might be right.
Okay. All right. So after Benavidez, he fought who?
Amir Khan.
Give me.
Yeah, that fight was kind of a bust in a sense because I thought it was a wild fight by Crawford. Like I ain't gonna front because I did feel like the blow was kind of low. But people get hit low all the time in fights. That don't mean you're supposed to quit. So it kind of put a asterisk mark on the fight. I ain't gonna front it. They kind of put an asterisk.
At that time, all the UK fighters was quitting. Kell Brook quit. Amir Khan quit. Come on, man.
Well, the Aegis Velasquez fight, now that was a good win. Because you could see that Bud was actually facing like a struggle in the fight with somebody who could hit hard. But then Crawford just like leveled up on him. He kind of went into like Spence mode, if you ask me. He just like started pummeling him like a tiger, bro. He just like beat the dude down to the ground. And you see how beautiful he came out in the round and just the one punch. Like to me, that's an elite boxer. Know exactly what to do and get you out of there. One punch. That was crazy. Like how he did that. You know what I mean? My daughter skating around. My bad.
And how long ago was that fight?
That fight was like that was 2019. At like the end of 2019. So it was really like 20. That was his most recent big win besides Porter. You see what I'm saying? Like it was like the end of 2019. So it was like.
So how much credit do you give him for fighting Porter?
I give him a ton of credit for that fight, and I'll tell you why.
After what Spence did to him?
Well, see, that's the thing. If you're still a pro, I'm not gonna sit there and discredit Crawford because he fought Kell Brook after GG demolished him and broke his eyeball. I'm not gonna discredit Spence because of that. Hold on. It's pros, bro.
Hold on. But then listen to this. You can't do that, right? Because then you go back and fight Kell Brook after Triple G, after Earl Spence broke the other eye socket too. So that's why you can't say Kell Brook, my brother.
Yeah, true. Hey, you know what?
Okay. I'm just making sure. Other than
Kell Brook needed to fight. Kell Brook needed to fight, bro.
So you telling me Amir Khan didn't need a fight either?
Well, Amir Khan stepped into some shit he didn't know what he was stepping into. That was his fault right there.
No. You telling me Amir Khan didn't need a fight either?
Yeah, he needed to fight. He needs to fight. I'm not telling you that. I'm not denying like some of the fights are like question marks. But I look at the skill set and I kind of got optimistic favor when it comes to Crawford and his skill set. You know what I mean? Like I figure Earl Spence is the lion and I have Crawford as the tiger. And that's the way I look at these two guys if they fight. You see what I'm saying? The lion fighting the tiger.
Listen, you can have your. I don't listen. I don't disagree on who you like. You like who you like. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. Hey, I love you coming on the channel, brother. I don't care about none of that. I like talking boxing, man. You feel me? But
come by, y'all. We be at 3:00 every day. The biggest channel on YouTube. Come on by, man. I'll shout you out. You can call in. I love that channel because they unbiased. That's why I watch that channel. But I watch you too, and I respect what you talk about because we Americans. You know what I mean? So I respect that too, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah. So okay, yeah. Did you catch the Haney fight?
Oh, that was well, yeah. After I watched the Clarissa Shields fight, like I got ESPN Plus because of Haney. You see what I'm saying? Like I got them back because of him. I was just Showtime, and I used to be on DAZN, but I only had Showtime and and PBC. Well, Showtime is PBC. You see what I'm saying? Like that's all I had was Showtime, and then I finally got the ESPN once when Bud fought Porter. I got ESPN Plus, and I had it ever since. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was PBC all the way at first. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I just had to broaden my horizons as far as, like, I like competitive fights, man. Like, the guys like Cepeda. The 140 division is popping at top rank, so that's why I got that shit. Because you don't know who's gonna win those fights at 140. Good fight.
But hey, PBC got some smoke at 140 too.
Oh yeah, Antoine Russell. Yeah,
Exactly.
Antoine Russell. That's my boy, bro. I like Antoine Russell.
Yeah,
a lot, bro. He beat Postal convincingly. Shit.
Oh yeah.
And that was Terrence Crawford. Like, that was Terrence Crawford at 140, and I think, put it like this, I respect Antoine Russell because he's not just a rock'em sock'em robot. You can tell he'll use the ring, he'll move around, and he got power, and he got an IQ. So I respect Antoine Russell.
I respect them all. It's just I don't know what little bro. I don't know what happened to him last Saturday. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like his big brother was telling him all the right things to do, but it's like he wasn't going out there executing what his brother was telling him to do.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gary was in the corner.
Yeah. Gary was in the corner.
Okay.
He worked his corner. Sir Ken say for me the women's card was the best of Saturday. I was on the edge of my seat. Yeah, that women's card was great. I must say, Sir Ken, that was a hell of a card. Hell of a card. 5 out of 6 fights Bud had at 147 were put on by Bob, so I don't really take a lot of the back forth with those fighters too seriously. I understand what you're saying, Sir Ken. I don't care. Okay, listen. I understand what you're saying. But out of them fights that was made at 147, what was the level of competition? Sean Porter was the best level of competition that he fought. After Sean Porter had already lost to Earl Spence, after Sean Porter, we simply knew that he had in his mind that he was ready to retire.
You know what, though? Not to cut you off, but like Porter was on a good win after he fought Spence, though. Like I think he fought Stanley-Yosa. I think he fought Ugas after that, and then he fought this other dude. I'm not sure that dude name. Fagenbutt or some shit. Like, but I feel like Porter got turned into a better boxer after he fought Earl Spence. I feel. Because even though he lost to Earl Spence in a war, you could tell that he didn't lose no confidence.
Pull this up.
What's that, man?
Tell me who Porter fought after he fought Earl Spence. He fought that miscellaneous guy and during the pandemic.
Was that yeah. Was it Formella or some shit?
Somebody like that. He fought dude in the pandemic, and then he fought Crawford.
Yeah. I'm looking at Porter box rec. Yeah, right
he
after
fought Ugas years ago.
Oh, he did? Oh, yeah, he fought him before Spence, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta get the facts right on Basement Boxing Talk.
No doubt. But you know what, though? Everybody.
So listen. So was he on? Right. So was he already on his way out?
I don't consider Porter like not an elite boxer because he's a gym rat, bro.
I'm not saying he's not an elite boxer. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just saying that at that point in time of his career, when he fought Terrence Crawford, he already knew that it was about to be over. I like Sean Porter. Don't get it wrong. I like Sean Porter. Sean Porter, I like that he got that different style. He got a different style which throws guys off. And he beat my homie, Broner. He beat my homie Broner because Broner couldn't figure out that crazy style. He wasn't used to that crazy style. You feel me? By the time Broner did get a hold of the style, it was too late. He was already now too far on the cards. Even what the knockdown in the 12th round when he knocked Sean Porter down in the 12th round.
I mean, but Porter never really changes. He always kind of stays like a constant, like a pressure type fighter that can misrupt. You know, he can interrupt what you think you do best. Because when he fought Earl Spence, let's be honest, he was turning Earl around. He was beating him to the punches a lot. And he wasn't his best form then. He wasn't his best form. But I don't think that he wasn't in his best form versus Crawford. I can't think that because of all of the people that he fought. He had a list of people that he fought. He fought all the elite boxers.
Listen to this. I'm going to say this. When he fought Earl Spence, I felt that Earl Spence beat Sean Porter at his own fight, which was toe to toe. Yeah, because that fight was fought in the middle of the ring. Earl could have easily went out there and did what he did to Mikey Garcia to Sean Porter and outboxed him.
But why? Isn't that entertainment value? Isn't that the entertainment value?
Because that showed the versatility in Earl Spence. When people
he's not a hungry lion then. He's not a hungry lion then. Because lion's supposed to kill. Lions are supposed to kill. They're not supposed to fight to somebody's level. They're supposed to knock you the fuck out.
Listen to this. Okay, hold on. Listen to this. Now, my theory, I got my own theory on it.
Yes, sir.
And I can tell you my theory. What I think my theory is, because if you want to take it back, remember Earl Spence was on a 17 knockout spree, bro. He was on a 17 knockout spree. The only 3 fighters he did not knock out in that spree was Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, and Danny Garcia. And my input, my thoughts on why he didn't get to knock them guys out was, for one, when he fought Mikey Garcia, he outboxed him. It was a complete shutout. He did what Devin Haney did to Kambosos, a complete shutout. It wasn't even a match. It wasn't even. He just beat him up like he was a little kid, and I felt he beat him up like that for the simple fact that Mikey Garcia kept saying, "I see something in Earl Spence that he thought I don't know what the fuck he thought he saw, but whatever he thought he saw, it wasn't there. He couldn't get it off the whole fucking night, and he changed that man's life after that."
You know what though? For me, it's like this though.
Sports TV
why are you letting these guys last with you? You're supposed to be the ultimate like entertainment value. Like, you're not supposed to be showing them mercy. You're supposed to be the top welterweight right there. You're supposed to get them out of there, bro.
That's your scooter?
Yeah, that's my new joint right there.
Okay.
That's my new joint. I gotta put it up though. Winter's coming. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I gotta put it up though. I like that joint.
What's good?
What's good, Black Star?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Salute to y'all, man.
Salute.
Coming in a little late there, man, but I tell you, man, it's been rough out here. Man, this Bud thing, man. I'm just gonna say right here, once and for all, for anybody who on the fence, don't quite understand, can't quite get what's going on, Bud's a bitch. I'm done.
God damn.
Done with this fag, man.
Why, bro? Why?
Done.
Black Star. Yo, you know I hold you in high regards, bro.
Dumbest shit I ever seen in my motherfucking
We gotta all get on the same page, yo. We can't keep discrediting these guys, man.
Man, look, the truth gotta be told, bro. I can't sit here and bite my tongue on this bullshit. How in the
I don't know about him.
What the fuck do you get out of fight David Avenesi? What David Allen?
He get another belt. He get another belt. He gets another belt.
Who gets another belt?
The Kamikaze
Crawford.
What you mean?
He already got the I'm a duck belt.
Hold on.
He got a belt, bro.
Hold on.
David Ebenezer got a belt, bro.
Listen, hold on. No. Look, listen. Whatever belt he got is not a super belt. So them belts don't matter.
Why don't it, bro?
Because he got a regular belt.
Tank belt matter. Didn't tank belt matter?
Hold on. He got a regular belt.
Yeah, he got a belt, bro. He got like a regular. It's a what is it? It's a
look it up, bro. Look it up.
What he got Tyco's toy truck belt or something? I don't get it. Who the fuck is this man? This is crazy.
Listen. We've been talking about undisputed, and this man brings up an intercontinental belt.
Man, this is crazy.
Hey,
bro.
man, them Russians can fight, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm not taking nothing away from none of that, but the whole thing was like we've been discussing on the show, bro. Was how did my man Ricky? He said it best. Ricky say, "How you gonna go and purchase a house, and the realtor tell you, oh." Nobody's looking at the house, only you. So you don't put in a strong bid, but at the same time, the realtor then backdooring you, showing it to somebody else, and then you come back to the closing. You come back to try to get the house, and the house sold. Come on, man. What Bud did was that wasn't cool, man.
It's a European belt, bro. So evidently, the promoter must have felt like he was worth,
European belt. Hold on.
Yeah, what's wrong with Europe? What's wrong with the UK? Yo, we gotta merge the sport, bro.
No, listen, I'm not saying that. I'm not. But is that title valid over here?
If Crawford gets it, it will be. It'll be his belt, so he got to defend it.
Man, Crawford is in the same realm as Canelo, man. He a made fighter. I'm still waiting for him to fight some damn body. Sean Porter is the only fight I give him credit for in his whole damn career. He out here bullshit.
How easy was that, Black Star?
Years, he talked all that shit to Earl.
How easy? Hold on, Black. I gotta cut you off one time, brother, and I won't stop you no more. Modern King, you're not gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna do that. Hold on. You're not gonna sit on Basement Boxing Talk and sit up here and say that you believe that Terrence Crawford was winning that fight with Sean Porter before he got that knockout. He was losing that fight, bro.
Yo, I don't know what you was watching, but if I don't panic during the fight, and I can watch it and I can see that Crawford was being elusive the whole entire fight, yo.
Your heart was beating fast,
bro. No, it wasn't. I didn't panic that whole fight, bro.
Then why did Bomac tell him you're down, you're losing?
He told him that so he could put the put the oomph on him. So he could put the oomph on him. And he came out and he put the oomph on him, bro.
Hold on. We never heard Bomac tell him that before.
I thought that it was I thought Crawford was up maybe like by 2 rounds. I really did. Before that, was it the 11th round knockout or the 10th round knockout or something? I think it was the 10th. Yeah, I had him up 2 rounds, bro.
Hey, Black Star, I'm gonna let you go on. I'm gonna go and let you roast it, bro. Go ahead.
Man, this is the craziest shit I ever seen in my entire life, bro. It's the craziest shit I ever seen in my entire life.
How you doing, Black Star?
I mean,
I see you changed your name.
You know, there's no way in no universe this makes no sense anywhere but anybody who is scared, don't want to get in the ring, that know they're going to get their ass beat from pillar to post, and they don't want to get in that ring. The only way he can stop Errol Spence from getting undisputed is to do this little punk shit right here. This is the dumbest shit I ever seen in my motherfucking life. Anybody who can't see this shit, man, I got a question. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get on no level like that, but this shit is too well played. For 5 years, man, longer than that, man. We've been longer than that. This man played around for the majority of this year about this. And Earl said in the ring, I was there in Texas. He said it right there in the ring. He said, I got these three. I'm coming for Earl. Now we're going to find out who's holding this damn fight up. And goddamn it, if you can't admit it now, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. The man don't want no smoke with no Earl Spence, man. Earl was going to be, I knew Earl was going to beat his ass, but I ain't want to talk about how bad he was going to beat him because I want everybody to think it was a big fight. It wasn't no big fight. Wasn't going to be 3 fights in this shit. No way. He was going to destroy.
I'm just as mad as you though. I'm just as mad as you though.
Because if anybody
I had 400. I had two $20 bets on that fight.
If they could do something in this fight, they would have signed this fight and had it. It would have been the biggest thing he ever done in his whole entire career, which he can't. He ain't doing now. He ain't doing it now. Abomination. Who's gonna remember this dumbass shit? Put his name in there with Ndungo and fucking. What are these other flunkies he always talk about? I beat them. I beat Co-Star. Man, who gives a fuck? It's time
I don't think he burned his bridges. I don't think he burned his bridges, though.
Soldier, such. Who running from the smoke, man? What you in the gym for? You been in the gym for a whole
I call it staying busy, man. I buy all of Spence's fights. I bought the last fight for the Ugas for the call out. It's Bud gonna fight this guy. I want everybody to support the fight, bro. We can't.
I ain't supporting that Abomination bullshit. Hell no. He ain't give me.
Why not? It's $40, bro.
Fight. Nah, I don't want to see that dumb shit. I don't even give a fuck what happened. I hope he get knocked the fuck out. Dumbass. He deserved to do that and lose the payday because his dumbass should have took it in the first place. When 5 years ago we could have been had this damn fight.
When was Crawford versus Spence fight gonna happen? When was the fight gonna happen, Black Star? When was the fight gonna happen, Black Star? When was it gonna happen? I'm asking you a legitimate question. When you think the fight was gonna happen, Black Star? Multimedia.
Ain't gonna last.
The fight wasn't gonna happen this year, bro. The man needed to get a fight in. He said he made a mission statement. He said he'll take Spence after.
The fight couldn't happen this year. Is that what you said?
His fight wasn't gonna happen with Spence this year.
They already agreed on all the terms. He redlined his issues. He sent it back. They corrected him. They sent it back to him. Then you get quiet. You ain't got that to say now.
Well, how come Al Haymon didn't come out and defend himself?
Come on now, you gotta wake up, bro.
Don't you think Al Haymon should have came out and made some counter what Floyd said? Floyd said the fight wasn't happening.
Here y'all go. What is
Floyd said the fight wasn't happening.
Is this about Bud and Earl? I mean, what's
I like them both, bro. I like them both.
Why is he out? No, listen up, because y'all on his bullshit. First of all, why are we worried about what the fucking promoter is? You and Earl said y'all want this fight. Earl done been agreed, said give him whatever the fuck he want. He bitch and cry, I want this, I don't want to fight in Dallas. I don't want to do this. I don't want.
No, he said it was out of his hands. He said it was out of his hands. It's up to them.
Nah, fuck all that. Hear me out. He did all this old punk ass shit, redlined the final decision. And then he handed it back to him, and they made all the corrections according to what the fuck he want. So that means y'all had to agree.
Watch your mock bod. Tell him, bro. Tell him watch your mock bod.
I'll tell you. Look,
Earl didn't want no smoke.
Bro, and you just gonna have to hear me. The motherfucker had
watch your mock bod, though.
Took care of. You understand me? He had to take care of it.
Yo, dog, I wanted to fight just as much as you, Black Star. Real talk.
You don't sound like it,
but
man.
I'm not gonna sit there and dwell on it, though.
We gotta hold these motherfuckers accountable.
I don't want to get in no argument with them dudes. I don't want to get in an argument with them dudes, yo. I just want to look at it like we got to move on, and they might revisit the fight. I don't think no bridge is burned. What no bridge burned, bro?
It's either you gonna either shit on the toilet to get your ass.
Hold on. So you don't think a bridge was burned?
Well, from the mission statement that I saw Crawford put out, that he was in contact with Al and Spence, I don't think that. And the long mission statement that he wrote sound like a grown man talking to people. So if Al Haymon want to burn a bridge because Crawford want to get a fight in, that just shows that he wasn't honest from the beginning.
He want to get a fight in.
Man, the fight was supposed to be made right here where he said he signed the paperwork and he was waiting on Earl Spence.
Man, this
is dog. When was they going to fight?
Hey, modern king. Then Crawford put out, I signed the paperwork. We waiting on Spence.
No, I didn't see that. Did he say that? No, he said
it was 2 weeks. He never responded to them, and then he come out with a whole fight.
You know what? I'm gonna say it right now, based on boxing talk. He said he agreed to the terms, and basically he said he just wanted to see some transparency to see what 35% looked like. They didn't want to do that, and he got a second lawyer to try to do it.
So explain to me, modern king, what would have been the transparency to show him?
The expenses that they was incurring for the fight, so he can see what 35% look like to pay all of the people that work for him. He has a whole team he has to take care of. So you want to know what 35% look like to pay people accordingly.
I understand that.
Man, this is crazy to me. Why you going to agree to 35% if you ain't seen what it looked like first? Does that make any sense? Are we supposed to believe that Bud is that dumb?
Oh my God! Hey, watch him. I can't believe you saying this, bro.
It's crazy.
Watch him smart, bro. Watch him smart. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Anytime ESPN jump into the equation, you know you done fucked up because I made a video just before.
Yeah, but see, that's the reason why
you can't show transparency. You're not being real.
That's a whole nother subject, and that's because all they're trying to do is, and this was disappointing about Bud also, is the fact that he left Top Rank, but yet they trying to do the business of Top Rank and other promotional companies. But all he wants to do is talk about Al Heyman, this and that. Oh, they working on slave wages. It ain't nothing but him trying to do propaganda for other promoters. That's all. And then who is he signing with? Who is he dealing with? You know, he's sitting there saying all these things. He had a promoter that denied him a Pacquiao fight. I mean, guys denying you big money. You talking about you signed to fight Abolition for $10 million. Well, you had a $20 million fight go out your hand years ago, and you still ain't tripping about that. You're supposed to sue this guy, but you stopped suing him. Man, come on, bro. He had
a $20 million go out his hand. I won't front on that. You're right. But like that's a bad promoter's move because Manny Pacquiao is a more draw, just like they consider Pacquiao a bigger draw or Spence a bigger draw. It is what it is, man. Like all I know is that Crawford got his weight up a little bit more. The pendulum is swinging, and you got to move on.
Okay.
Bring more fans back to the sport.
So moderate.
How do you get his weight up, though?
So moderate King.
He's getting his weight up, bro.
So listen to this. So say for instance this. Let's play. I gotta play devil's advocate. Let's say for instance the thing with this fight with say the fight with Terrence Crawford and this guy, it's a bust. Say it's a bust.
Oh, it's gonna be a bust.
Say it's a bust.
It's not gonna be a bust. You know why?
Oh, explain to me how it's not going to be a bust.
Don't nobody know Bud. They know Earl. That's why he used Earl's name.
Because it's an act, and you'll see who the real fans are. That's going to pay $40 to watch the elite boxer fight. You know who Crawford fans are. You know who Crawford fans are at that point.
When he was with Top Rank, he was fighting on the app ESPN Plus, brother.
Yeah, and guess what?
And Bob said I lost more money with him.
Going to Top Rank, remember? All of the Alphabet Boys channels discouraged them from buying Top Rank fights because they were jealous of Terrence Crawford. I remember that. I was back then, bro. But I don't like to get into that shit. You know, dog, they discouraged the hell out of everybody from buying that ESPN Plus app. Back then.
Who did?
The Alphabet Boy channels.
I'm
gonna keep it a buck with you, bro.
This stuff is amazing to me.
Listen to this. I ain't got nothing to do with them.
I know that. I'm just saying, bro. I feel like they discredited the situation. I bought ESPN Plus apps back then when Crawford was there. He only got like 60,000 pay-per-views. So 60,000.
So this is my point. This is my point. You helping me make it out. So okay, say for instance, it's some people who we never heard of these promoters, whatever. So say this fight flops. Do you think he can come back to the table with PBC and still demand the money that he expects to make?
You know what? That's something you have to leave up to faith. You have to leave that up to faith, bro.
I think Terrence Crawford might be in a situation like Terrell Owens was. He might be blackballed now because. Why is it he couldn't make a fight? He ain't made a fight with Eddie Hearn. Nobody. He ain't got no promoter. Those are my thoughts.
Facts.
Those are my thoughts. And then see, if you really want my thoughts on this stuff, on shit, King, brother, it goes back because, like you said, when he was at
We brothers,
140.
bro. We brothers.
Yeah.
We brothers.
So when like I said, this go back to when he was back at 140. He knew all the moves he wanted to make prior to right now. He knew this then.
I don't claim to get in Crawford's head, bro. I'm just a fan. See what I'm saying? Like I don't claim to get in boxing. I enjoy the skill set. I have faith in the skill set. I know that Spence can walk through somebody like a Mack truck. I know that he can pressure, but can he get hit? That's what I look at. It's a great matchup, bro, and I want to see it in the future. But like, don't sit there and be idle because a deal went through, and I can't be sitting up there being biased, thinking that it's Crawford's fault. I gotta think that it's just the boxing world's fault, and move on, and hopefully we can revisit this. That's all I can say about at 154 even. We can revisit this at 154 even if we have to. The point is that Crawford got an abundance of work he can do at welterweight, and guess what? If this act helps him get his weight up, so be it. And guess what? People gonna follow lead. That's what people do. They follow lead in Terrence Crawford in a sense. All the boxers like him. All the pundits like him. All the boxers like him. It is what it is, bro. The fan base is growing, bro. I like the Spence fan base sometimes, but it is what it is, bro.
Hey, you say the fan base is growing.
You don't know? 135, baby. 135 is growing. 135,000 is growing and growing every day. It's growing, yo. I like that people like sports. There's a lot of people that don't even talk on these platforms.
No, bro. I don't listen. Hold on. I took that wrong, bro. I thought you was talking about Terrence Crawford, bro. My bad.
That's what I thought. Terrence Crawford.
I thought you were talking about Terrence Crawford fan base was growing. My bad, bro. You talking about?
Oh, you got jokes now. It is growing.
That's what's up, bro. Congratulations on that, good brother. Good job.
No, bro. No. Hey, listen. Hey, I salute you. Whatever you doing, bro. Like, nah, hell no. Yes, I thought you were actually talking about Terrence Crawford fan base growing. Like what?
Yeah,
it's growing, baby. It's growing. It's growing every day. Every day is growing. Trust me, it's growing.
That's good. Keep growing, my brother. Keep growing. Yes,
indeed. No doubt, man. I appreciate you guys,
my
man.
beef is only with Bud. Because Bud is disappointed the hell out of me to the last straw. I ain't got no more for Bud. I ain't got nothing else for him.
Damn. Yo, but you know what though? I'm glad we ain't got no fight. Well, we got fights this weekend, but I'm still full on for last weekend. Like I said, I have my daughter and my girl watching it, man. And when Clarissa Sheilds was in that pocket and she was on the rope, it reminded me of her stepping right. She like stepped right back into it when she beat Christina Hammer. It's like you could tell that woman is a solid all around boxer, bro. She is the best thing boxing ever had to me. Real talk.
Hey, listen to this. The punches that Savannah Marshall was hitting her with, they look like taps, didn't they?
Yeah, because Clarissa Shields didn't even snap her neck back enough. She didn't even snap Clarissa Shields' neck back enough.
Man, it looked like she was just tapping her.
Yeah, man, that was a beautiful fight. I watched it like 3 times. Yo, the ring entrance was fire too. She came out to like the Apollo Creed outfit, yo, with the little dance. I was like, damn, that's the GOAT right there. The GOAT right there. I enjoyed that. And I didn't know the outcome. Nobody knew the outcome of that fight when it first started. I didn't know Clarissa was gonna be able to beat, because you know how they tell you that this girl hit real hard, and if you don't understand boxing, you're gonna go with the flow.
She never got a chance to hit Clarissa hard.
Nope. Yep, she did the Fury shit. She like pulled her head into the corner and put her against the ropes. And I was like, damn. This is like,
did you get the catch?
This is like deja vu.
Black Star. Oh, my man might have cut out on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight, man. The fight up under that, what's the Alicia Baumgart fight?
Oh yeah, that was cool. Like that's when I started getting hyped with the card, because those other fights was kind of bogus a little bit. Besides the DeBose chick, like DeBose, his little sister was fighting.
Right.
The guy that's the heavyweight, his little sister was fighting, and she's slick, yo. She kind of nice, bro. That chick gonna be a problem with some chicks eventually. And then I watched this chick. I like her interest though, but she like this Detroit Midwest. I can't really get into that flow. But she boxed real good the first 4 or 5 rounds, and then I think that Meyer kind of seemed like she was coming back a little bit because she was punching Elisa in the face with that jab a lot. I thought, but I'm glad they gave it to Elisa.
Yeah, so I can't say 135 starting to take a lot of shine from the 147 class. Yeah, because I mean Earl Spence when he got all the belts in 147, and now Crawford don't want to make the fight, man. So it's kind of like it kind of put the 147 division on hold, sir. Ken. 135 division, hey, we can talk about that. What you think about that, Modern King?
I missed the question, bro.
What do you think about the 135 division?
Oh, for the guys?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, Haney leaving that division, I think. I think Haney leaving that division, and I think Shakur Stevenson is gonna be like the Lomachenko competition. That's what I think. You agree with that?
What'd you say, bro? Repeat that one more time.
I think that Shakur Stevenson is going to come right up and he's going to make an impact in that division. And I think Devin Haney is going to move up if they don't force him to fight Lomachenko. Like, if he don't feel like he can make that weight, because I think he was only obligated to the 2 Kambosos fight. But I don't think he has to stay at the third fight, I don't think he has to stay at 135. So it might be Shakur's division in a second, I feel.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see what happens because like you said, Shakur moving up, Devin Haney, I believe that was his last fight at 35.
It should be, man. It should be.
I believe that was his last fight at 35. Only way I can see him fighting at 35 one more time is if he fight Lomachenko and
they throw him 10 million. They gotta throw him 10 million.
Yeah,
for all the
exactly.
belts. 10 million. 10 million.
Exactly.
That's the magic number this year. 2023, 10 million is the magic number for everybody, bro. Terrence Crawford setting the trend.
And if that's the case, they need to be in negotiations probably within the next few weeks.
Yes, sir.
They're trying to make that fight happen, to make that fight happen early next year, like March.
That makes a lot of sense, yo. Devin Haney got a good team, like with him. He looked strong in that fight, even though he looked like he was like, like he looked like the Adams family to me, bro. Like he looked like he was like a monster. But then he kind of like came in. He looked strong in the fight, though. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. I kind of figured he was gonna show that right hand because I watched that Moran fight when he fought Moran when he knocked him out with the overhand right.
Exactly.
I was like, Devin Haney gonna knock this dude out, yo. He almost got it, yo, but I was like kind of upset that he didn't get it, though. Because people gonna talk when you don't get the knockout. Floyd was good at that. If he fights you twice, he gonna make sure that you know that you wasn't in a fight with him in a sense. And Devin Haney did that too, but he just didn't do it. It's more like entertainment wise, I don't think.
Well, this fight that just passed, Devin Haney went in the fight with a different attitude, a different mentality. He went into this fight with the mentality that he wanted to get the stoppage, whether it came by knockout or maybe it came by TKO or maybe Kambosa's corner just waving the white flag and throwing the towel in. And in this fight, you can tell because this fight, that Devin Haney didn't box that much. He didn't. The jab wasn't there. He didn't throw the jab nearly as much as he did, and he sat down on the majority of his punches.
Yup. And I just like the fact is that he moved from like the first fight where it was like a jab, and I like Devin Haney. Don't get me wrong. Ever since he came back from the hand surgery, I had my little doubts about him. But when he beat Kambosos the first time, that jab, I was in awe of his jab, really. Like everybody was saying it was a boring fight. I just thought that he controlled the entire fight with a jab. I was like, damn, this is like jab 101. You know what I mean? But then when he fought him the second time, you know, every time you fight somebody the second time, if you got him figured out, you're gonna show him something else. And he showed the right hand, and he showed like how he can counter better in the second fight. You know, and I just feel like he just kind of all around unanimously beat him the second time, which is good. Devin Haney does what he's supposed to do, man. He's learning on the go. The kid only 23 years old. That's another thing about these fans. The kid only 23 years old. Give him a break. He's beating everybody they put in front of him, and he's showing you skills. So that's what I appreciate about Haney. He always steps the volume up. You know, he always steps the level up when he fights people.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Watson said, Usyk ain't fighting Fury. Y'all ain't mad. Canelo, no Mexicans. Y'all ain't mad. Ryan don't fight nobody, but Bull makes a business decision to stay active, and y'all having a fit. But y'all ain't mad at Al. Okay, listen to this. Okay.
I feel you, Akbar.
Okay. Listen to this, bro. Listen to this. Usyk not fighting Fury. I kind of understand Usyk not fighting Fury. I think Usyk knows he's not going to beat Tyson Fury. Even though I like Usyk, I don't think Usyk stands a chance with Tyson Fury. So if Usyk's not ready to take a loss and he wants to hold his titles, if I was Usyk, I would stay the fuck away from Tyson Fury too. Now, what else you say? Canelo, no Mexicans. I said that. Canelo does not want to fight David Benavidez. We know this. Canelo does not want to fight Charlo. We know this. Canelo, he don't even want to fight Boo Boo. We know this. Canelo has went on a European stampage, and that's what he's continuing to do.
And you know what?
European fighters that he can walk down and think he outpowered.
And the way the fans feel, because they're fans and they like their fighter, is that like Spence don't want to fight Crawford, because if he did, just like AJ invested in getting his belt, they paid the money to get the belt. They don't trust Spence. Hold on. The main belt is that. The main belt is that.
Hold on.
The main belt in the world.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, bro.
Earl told this man a long time ago, dig what you do. You hold on to that little title you got by Jeff Horn, and I'm gonna go get these other titles because it's easier for to be made because I'm on this side with these guys. You do what you do. You fight the Kell Brooks. You fight the Amir Khans. You fight the Green Machines. And I'm gonna go on and fight guys that got titles and take their titles, and then I'll come see you and take your title. That's what he told him.
But then they didn't like live up. Then they didn't live up to it though. I didn't hear Earl like really. Earl was quiet. He was real quiet. Why would you be real quiet? Crawford out here like
listen. Hold on. Crawford wasn't. We didn't see Crawford at the Usyk and Pacquiao fight. He wasn't there.
That was the only fight I think he missed. So.
Oh, okay, listen. So, where was he at? Was he at Earl Spence fights and calling Earl Spence out? No, Earl Spence told him. Told the whole world. Y'all know what it is. It's trap season. He made me fight Danny Garcia, because guess what? He couldn't get another title fight. Then he get the title fight with motherfucking Ugas, which was supposed to be Pacquiao, but Pacquiao lost to Ugas. Come on, man. It ain't like this shit wasn't written, bro. It ain't like this shit wasn't written, man. It ain't like this shit. The shit was written. Everybody seen it. He knew what was going on. Come on, man. There's no way. Now, if the fight wasn't made because of promotional reasons, like they didn't think the fight was gonna be properly promoted right or whatever, I can understand that.
So let me ask you this question. When Floyd Mayweather came out and he said that the fight is not going to happen this year, not believing all of the writers, do you think that that's like him not having control over promoting the fight and making the fight happen, or you think that is him just talking out his ass?
I believe it's a little bit of both.
We know that.
I believe Floyd, knowing what he know. Salute to Skywalker Boxing, TWT. What's good, bro? I believe Floyd know what he know because, like he said, him and Al Heyman are business partners. But also, too, though, it's like he overflexes authority.
Oh yeah, of course.
So sometimes it's like with a person who overflexes their authority, and you always believe everything they say. You feel me?
Yep.
So that's how I took that note. You feel me?
Well, you know what? And I took it that way too. I was like control over the idea that fight happened. It is Al's right hand man. So if Al don't come out and what is a fan supposed to think? Or what is the boxer ultimately supposed to think? Like, meaning, especially with the non-transparency. I feel like Al should talk to me. ESPN called him out of this shit. What Al pulled up Brett? Floyd pulled up. Floyd pulled up for Al. So that tells me a lot right there. He gave ESPN a respect. He might have talked a little crap to Mike Coppinger, but he didn't say anything wrong to ESPN because he knew that it would get worse. And they did come out today, and they did like make a second thing about Al Heyman today. I don't know if you saw it. ESPN put out another thing.
ESPN?
Yeah, they put out another thing. They just destroyed PBC, bro. They're going to destroy PBC, bro. It's starting already. And I predicted this like 4 weeks ago. I made a video about it. They treat us like pennies, bro, as fans. If you're not going to be transparent with the consumer for a super fight, you an oligarch, or you're somebody who just doesn't have the fans' best interest in mind. And ESPN is starting to see this shit. And they starting to call people out on it. Meaning Al Heyman. Yeah, ESPN did a match today. I think it was today or yesterday. But I saw parts of it, and then I got on watching. But yeah, Max Kellerman started something again. Talking about Al Heyman and Crawford happened to fight another fight. So this is the thing. It's just moving on from the same person. People are going to talk. And that's what's going to grow the fight even more. It's credit, and it has to be like constructive conversation happen. 154, 147.
You kind of muffled a little bit now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you heard me.
Yeah, I can hear you. It sounds like I don't know, like a fan or something in the background.
Turn the fan off. That loud. I got my Bluetooth on.
Oh, okay.
I think it was going to turn it off. Hopefully it's better.
Hold on.
No.
Martin said, so why Al and PBC try to lowball that man? Come on, man. Keep it real. 35. All right. I ain't going to argue back and forth with you. Watch him. Man, listen to this. This is my take. This is my opinion on things. This is my thing. This is my opinion on things. I'm gonna mute your mic just for 1 second because you got some background noise. This is okay. This is all right. Oh, you ain't have to jump out, bro. You could have stayed on the show. Come on back if you want. Come on back. My thing is this. I'm gonna answer your question. First of all, we know Bud don't sell. He don't sell too much. So, in order for this fight to really make some money, and listen to me closely. I'm gonna tell you one of the real reasons why. One of the real reasons why I'm gonna share my view with you guys on Basement Boxing Talk today. My real reason on why I believe the fight has not happened. Because in order to make this fight happen, watch. In order, yo.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. In order to make this fight happen, you have to have the proper promotion. And I say proper promotion. When I say proper promotion, I mean we have to have the proper promotion because let's be real. Bud doesn't sell a lot of seats. He doesn't sell a lot of pay-per-view sales. And by this being quote unquote black on black fight, a lot of people for the culture, in the culture, stream fights. So in order for this to be a major pay-per-view, in my eyes, they have to go on a world tour and promote this fight worldwide. If this fight is only being promoted in Vegas, LA, New York, Dallas, and Omaha, you're not gonna get the pay-per-view vibes that you need for the back end. You're not gonna get it. Because a lot of people are gonna stream the fight. Yeah, a lot of people gonna watch it, but how many people are gonna pay for it?
400,000.
That's what you say.
I believe it. 400,000 hardcores and maybe 200,000 casual. That's 600,000.
Wow. Now listen to this. We talking about a guy, to Terrence Crawford, who averaged 150,000 views.
Nope, you're not lying. You're not lying.
And my man Earl, 350,000.
Nah, it's lower now. It's lower now.
Because guess what? More and more people are streaming.
No, it's because a lot of us turned our way away from them. We bought pay-per-views when it came to Earl.
Listen,
same thing with Wilder.
But guess what? Now times have come. All the fights are damn near pay-per-view. So guess what? People gonna stream.
You know what? I don't like those people. I don't like those people.
So listen to this. If this fight is not actually promoted worldwide to where you're getting the actual pay-per-view buys from overseas, or places where they won't stream the fights, then maybe having the fight here, it's gonna take a little bit more promotion.
Let me ask you a question. Black Basement Boxing Talk.
What's good, bro?
2 million views for a worldwide women's fight, with Clarissa Shields being the headline, a black woman. Don't you think ESPN Plus had a lot to do with that? Casuals from America chimed in on that fight.
Guess what?
It could be the same thing for Crawford and Spence.
No. I'm gonna tell you the difference. And you just said it yourself. You had 2 different countries fighting each other.
But this is the super fight.
Listen. You got 2 different countries fighting each other.
No question.
You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
So Savannah Marshall was bringing the whole European fan base, the whole Middle East, the whole Eastern fan base.
But that wasn't all her fans though. That was a lot of American fans too though.
But you see how they both work hand in hand.
Yes, sir. I do, and that's the way for Crawford.
Now, hold on. Now, imagine Savannah Marshall wasn't from another. She wasn't from another country, and she was a U.S. boxer, and she was fighting Clarissa Shields here. Come on, bro.
So you don't think?
That's what I'm saying. You need to oversee buys, bro. You need to oversee pay-per-view buys.
I think they would get them.
If they're not going to them countries promoting the fight, them countries not gonna care about it.
You gotta, and I agree with that 100%. It's got to be like all out, full promotion, whether they at the big networks or whether they do it themselves. The way I feel about it. Sometimes you gotta just reach out to your fans and let your fans know that y'all want to kill each other in a sense. You know what I mean?
Man, the thing is, the fight got to be properly promoted, because guess what? If you leave it to the face, see, listen, this is one thing. This is my reasoning why PBC don't mind giving Canelo the money he wants. Because guess what? Canelo's bringing another country behind him.
Facts. Yep, and they support. So the UK market is valid.
So guess what? Canelo gonna bring the Mexican and the UK.
We just gotta stop having division in America and just get on board whether they fight at 154. I just feel like I like them both, bro. I like them both. I ain't gonna front.
I don't listen. I like them both too, man. But this fight got to be promoted worldwide. They got to go to the UK. They got to go to Canada. They got to go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, definitely Saudi.
And go have press conferences and sit down. This fight got to be promoted like the Thriller in Manila.
Oh, let me ask you this question. If people support Terrence Crawford's fight on the app, what makes you think he won't invest in taking a trip over to Saudi Arabia with his own money and basically promote himself? Like, that's the thing. And the UK. Like, these boxers need to get out of that mindset. Like, just standing behind Floyd, wait for him to make an action. Do your own thing.
Now listen to this. This is my thing. I'm gonna play devil's advocate, and I ain't gonna just be on Earl Smith's side. Then listen to this. This is the scary thing. This is scary. Say, for instance, this app thing, it works. Say it works. Now Terrence Crawford has an edge. Now Terrence and Crawford, if they do try to come back and make the fight with Earl Spence, now he got something like, man, listen, the money I told y'all before, I need more than that.
I doubt he go that route, bro. I doubt he go that route. I really do.
Listen to this. If some just worked over here of a lesser magnitude with way more money, you're not gonna come at them and This is on another network. So now you coming at them, telling them that hey, I got a network too.
You know what? And this is the part.
If the fight does work, we might definitely not get the Earl Spence fight.
I just feel like, don't you think Earl Spence should be a little bit more vocal besides hiding behind a network that don't really seem like they have his best interest in mind? Don't you think he need to be like a Crawford and be more independent?
Listen to this. I'm gonna tell you this, and this is true facts right here. We've never seen, and hey, everybody in the chat, I haven't forgotten about you. I see you dropping comments. I will get to your comments in 1 hot second. Damn, man, I lost my train of thought.
Nah, you good, bro.
What did you just say? What did you just say? You said, what did you just say? What were you saying?
I said, you good. It's going to come back to you.
Nah, no. What was we saying? I'm trying to get back on track, back on point.
Well, I think you were saying more or less like, you said, let me tell you this. And you were saying like, you was getting ready to make a point about something. I don't remember exactly what it was. So.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. It'll come back to me.
Regardless, though, you know, I just feel like, put it like this. If everybody support the pay-per-view, meaning, let's just show, it's an elite fight, bro. It's not like a whack fight. It's not like maybe like a Ortiz versus a Chris Martin fight. It's a little bit more technically sound. It's Terrence Crawford versus a Russian. You remember the Brandon Adams fight versus the Russian dude, Sergey Bervacek or some shit?
Yeah.
Yo, dog, the dude was beating him, and they gave him a small ring. They gave Brandon Adams a small ring. This is the guy who fought Jamal Charlo, I think. Yeah, he fought Jamal Charlo. And guess what?
He showed up. Champion show, making him a champion or something.
Yeah, and he showed up. This dude was 18-0 with 18 knockouts. And he was beating Brandon Adams every round, bro. But Brandon Adams hit that motherfucker with like a left to the inside and then a right to the inside, then a left to the inside, and knock that motherfucker out, bro. So you never know with like two elite boxers what can happen. You know what I mean? So I feel like people should support the fight because, you know, Brandon Adams got beat by Jamal and he still won the fight though. He beat an 18 and why ain't Brandon Adams being showcased anymore? The dude was a beast, bro.
I mean, I think who was Brandon Adams signed to?
You know, that's a good question.
See, he was like a free agent. He got onto the scene really through being on that TV show, that Contender show.
And then he went to like Ring City or something. I think he was on a Ring City Thursday night card when he fought that 18-18 dude. So right, yeah,
so he lost to Charlo, and then he lost 2 losses, man. You feel me?
Yeah, man. But I feel like he's a good boxer still. I like Brandon Adams.
I think I like Brandon Adams too. It's just he was too wild.
Well, look who you fighting. You're fighting Jamal Charlo, y'all. The dude got the best jab in the business, you know.
Let me get some of these guys in the chat. Let me see, man. Hold on. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, okay, watch him say don't get it twisted. He rock with Earl. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I'm choosing Bud. Earl feet not good enough. He don't move his head. He gonna get caught with something he don't see. Wow. Now, okay, listen to this, bro. I hear everything you say, but my man does got footwork. He got one of the best jabs at 147. And the only time we seen my man get caught was when when his mouthpiece came out of his mouth. Salute to Skywalker Boxing. I said that already. Appreciate you again for coming through, bro. Sir Ken say, I don't care what nobody say. I don't have Heyman, Jerry Jones is not out here playing games. At the end of the day, all we can agree is 2 guys about the paper, right? You're right. Ain't nobody giving us the fights we want, so we can't pick and choose. This one especially, the brother, when you're doing wrong. Well, and listen to this. Watch, we like Brandon said earlier. We did. Well, hold on. 2022. We have had some great fights this year, bro. Come on now. We had some great fights this year, bro. We had some great fights, man.
Yo, watching Makbar real as fuck, bro. I fuck with that dude. I ain't even seen him in a minute, but I know everybody on YouTube, so I've seen him.
Ain't nobody giving us fights we want. Okay, my bad. Circuit. This is why Carissa went over there and fought the big fight. You right. See, that's what I'm saying. Right, and that goes back to what I was what we were saying. Carissa went over there to fight Savannah because guess what? She went over there to get that fan base.
Yep.
She went over there to get that fan base.
You see how she delivered? You see how she delivered when she was like, "Let me tell you something," until she stood off the ring apron. Like, girl, I ain't scared of you. I was like, damn, that's some real promotion right there.
Yeah, she went over there and shit. Her, Devin Haney did the same thing. He went over there and he stole Australian fans.
He better stay with Top Rank, yo. He can make so much money over there, yo. He better stay with Top Rank. Real talk.
I mean, now if since you want to change the direction of the conversation a little bit.
Nah, go ahead, do you. I'm sorry.
No. I'm cool with it. With that being said, let's see. Ain't nobody had no more comments about what's it called. They said Bud don't promote herself. Yeah, Bud don't promote herself. We know that. Yeah, but listen to this. But okay, we gonna come back to Haney. Let me finish this real quick. I understand what you're saying, Javon, 1007. I agree with you. But listen to this. It's funny too that when ESPN doesn't promote too much of their boxing like that anyway. Like they don't start promoting their fights till 2-3 weeks ahead until then.
You got to be in the loop with ESPN. You got to be in the loop with ESPN. You got to know what's going on.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, like to promote, that's one of the things I said. One reason why Terrence Crawford don't sell because he's not promoted right. Like if Terrence Crawford is fighting the fight on ESPN. It should be commercials made, all type of things being made for Terrence Crawford.
Okay. Now let me cut you off right there. Why do you think that ESPN is talking about the topic about Crawford? Evidently, they still have an interest in him because they're actually talking about Al Haymon not giving him the fight. They are going to promote him in the near future. He might not be with Top Rank, but you can tell that the pendulum is swinging in the favor of Terrence Crawford. It's a rivalry now. Okay. It's a rivalry now, bro. Anytime ESPN talking about you twice about why you're not getting paid right, sounds like to me they about to promote your ass. You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I heard you.
There's some shit going on. There's something going on to where as though Crawford's still going to be in the loop, whether he fight on this black app or not. Because Dan Rafael and them ain't feeling it, but they talking about it. They saying like, why is he fighting on this app? You know what I mean? So they're talking about it. These pundits are talking about it. And they are like the mainstream media pundits. They mad at Blue Blood too.
You said he mad at what?
They mad at Blue Blood Sports TV too, because he has something to do with it. They don't like that this app is about to pop off in a sense, meaning the pundits, not ESPN, but the pundits. They wondering like, damn, how's he gonna go in this app? You know what I mean? The pundits are kind of like turning their nose up to the situation.
Hey, it's funny is I called this type shit though. I called it. I've been called it. I didn't necessarily call it with this, but I've been called it. If I was a fighter, and I'm gonna put this game out there for free. If I was a fighter, I'm gonna direct this right here, particularly to Devin Haney. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dedicate this game right here, particularly to Devin Haney. If I was Devin Haney, and not counting nobody's pockets, but we know he just made a nice penny these 2 fights, right?
Correct.
If ESPN and them wasn't coming with a real correct number, if he wanted to, the money he's been made, he can come at his own shit the same way that this is shit's going on with Bud Crawford. I've been saying this. I don't know why boxers haven't done it. If you sitting around with 15 million, take bet on yourself.
Yep. Become your own boss.
If you got 15 million, I know you know somebody who got 15 more million they can loan you.
And get a venue, and get an app,
and do everything your own self.
Represent your belts, shit like that.
You call the Staples Center or you call the Barclays Center and you rent it out. You put your own card on. You call your opponent. If you want, if say for instance, if you're Devin Haney, if you want to fight Tank, you call Tank and you say, listen, hey, I got 5 million.
This coming from the basement. You telling this shit, you dropping gems from the basement boxing talk. That's coming from the basement. Bunch of gems just popping up everywhere. That's real, yo. Why not?
This is me. This is me, bro. If I was Devin Haney, I would say did this. I would call them Staples Center, Raider Stadium, MGM, T-Mobile Center, whatever. I call them. How much y'all want to rent the venue? Okay, cool. I need to rent the venue for such and such date. Primary, I'm looking for this such and such date. I'm gonna get back with you. I call Tank.
You know what?
I got 5 million. Go ahead.
You know what? It's gonna be up to Bill ultimately, but he's gonna probably feel like he needs to be in the big network, like
Listen to this. If you sit up here and we're doing it, say for instance they do it at the Staples Center, LA, 18,000 fans. Boom. You call Tank. I got 5 million for you, Tank. You ain't never been paid 5 million up front. Boom. We got the web developers. We go to DevinHaneyPromotions.com. You feel me? Put the fight on his own shit, just like this going on with this Terrence Crawford thing. And the only way you can watch the fight is you go to my webpage to buy the fight. That cuts down on all the streaming.
Woo! Man. Dropping gems.
And
I'm understanding that, bro. Because that's the thing. We the fans, bro. I always say this shit. We the fans. So stop catering to these motherfuckers. Do what you got to do. If you got the belts, pay your little sanction fee and do you. Be independent.
So listen, that's what I would do. And put your own card on. So I know, listen, if Tank say, I'm cool with the 5, I work a co-main event, and then shit, put me about three or 4 other motherfucking fights together. Wow. I might be in the minus 10 mil. That for that night, come on, man. That's worth the gamble.
Yo,
I can't see being down no more than 15.
or breaking even and more publicity.
Come on, man. Who don't want to see Devin Haney and Tank?
No, everybody wants to see that. Everybody wants to see that. Basement Boxing Talk. I think I'm gonna jump off right now, man. But I enjoyed chopping it up with you, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you coming through, bro.
No doubt, man. I like when you go live because I'll be like, man, this is a smaller chat room, but guess what? That's how you reach more people, and being a free thinker, and talking about the sport that we love,
Yeah. Shout out your channel, bro.
Oh, yo, I'm Modern King Boxing on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for probably 13 years. So yeah, man, that's me, man. Modern King Boxing. I got 400 subscribers. Never asked for a subscriber a day in my life. It is what it is. Just a boxing fan.
Man, we gonna subscribe to the channel, bro. Subscribe to my man's channel. You on Instagram too, anything, bro?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter mainly. I'm on Twitter, Modern King Boxing on Twitter. Ronald Finkley on Twitter.
Man, make sure you hit me up, man, and follow me, man. I'll follow you back, bro. Stay in touch, bro.
You know what? I gotta fix. Yeah, Twitter. You on Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, no doubt. I'm gonna look for Basement Boxing Talk on Twitter, fam. Peace.
All right, peace, bro.
One.
Let me get back to some of these comments over here. Black pay-per-view doesn't even have to really to pay for it. They might not, bro. We will see. Yeah, that's what I keep saying. I was stressing nobody buys for his pay-per-views. Bud doesn't fight big names. Nah, hey, that's I say that every time when I get into a argument with somebody about Bud, is that he hasn't produced the big fights at 47. Oh man, my man Black Star Sports is back. Yo, what's good?
What's good, bro? Yeah, I was out here running around a little bit, so I had to jump in and out. But yeah, man.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, that was something else, though, man. I tell you, that little cluck move that Bud pulled, man. I tell you, man, I ain't never forgiving this. Me and Bud is past the lane of no return.
Hey, he's past the land of no return. I be on his mind, this guy.
Yeah.
Sir Ken said a lot of people are upset that Earl and Terrence are not fighting. The reason they might not buy Crawford pay-per-view. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying too. That's what I'm saying. Like, is Sir Ken, if you're still here in the building, is he blackballed? Did he make himself like Terrell Owens? Did he blackball himself by sitting down at the table? You don't have a promoter. Eddie Hearn don't fuck with you. Bob Arum don't fuck with you. Bob told the whole world he lost more money fucking with you. He could have bought another mansion in Beverly Hills and been cool. Like, you don't have nobody really fucking with you, but whoever these people are, I don't know who these people are, but But you sit over here and then you made negotiations with somebody and then you walk away from the table. Man, I salute you, bro. But if that to me seems like you're riding off in the sunset, man. I don't know. ESPN doing damage control. Don't forget Bob is doing business constantly with. You're right. ESPN they don't talk. They talk because guess what? Right. They fuck with Bob. So Bob gonna tell them. He ain't even gotta tell them. They know. We gonna make this fight look bad. They ain't make this fight happen. We gonna make Terrence look bad. They gonna make Earl look bad. Whoever they can make look bad, ESPN gonna make them look bad.
Facts.
Cause the fight ain't gonna be on their network anyway.
Exactly.
So they don't give a fuck.
Man, this right here takes the cake, though. I mean, this guy had made all them brackets. I mean, for 6 months they've been getting heavy negotiations, man. Probably even longer since that right after the Ugas fight. Earl said right there, "I got this third belt. Now, Terrence, I'm coming to get your shit." He said that. Then he also said, "Now we're gonna see who's holding up the fight." Now, previously this time right now, it's been a 5-year period. Bud ain't really doing nothing that's pertaining to making that fight. He never had his promotional company come with an offer or nothing, because he's a champ too. He's supposed to be all this and that. All of a sudden now, you know, even though nobody knew his ass until he linked his name to Earl Spence. You understand? So when they talk about him coming up, that's how he came up. It ain't from nothing in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And I've been saying for the longest time, and Basement, you know, you can bear witness to that. I ain't never thought this was even a close fight. Not even close. And look at his actions. Look how he moving. Who gonna do that? You think that Muhammad Ali would have did this when it came time for him to fight George Foreman or guys like that? Did he play little silly ass games like that? Or did he just say, fuck it, let's do whatever we gotta do and let's make the fight? And then we have the big fight. And fighters are not gonna give us the fights that we want, then what good are these motherfuckers? What good is they? Why are we gonna sit in and keep appeasing these guys when, you know, tomorrow Bud this and Bud? The Bud ain't shit if he don't get his ass in the ring. He a fighter, right? So what is a fighter that don't fight? He ain't shit. So how we gonna sit here and cupcake with this dude, knowing that this motherfucker, he gonna jib jab like he really a fighter like that, but when it's time to get in there with somebody that's real, he always got an issue. He always got a problem. I don't want to go to Dallas. I need this. Why you do that? He cried about the 40% that he sat around for 5 years on the table, and you accept 35. You tell the man, okay, send me the contract. They sent the motherfucking contract. You said, okay, I don't like this, and this. Can you change all of this? They say, okay, no problem. We change all of that. Send it right back to you. Now, crickets. Then you come with some Avanesian. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man. This is bullshit. You supposed to be a Hall of Fame, all undisputed 140, all this bullshit they keep talking about when they talk about Bud Crawford. But when it's time to make the big fight, this dude always got a problem. Hardest thing in the world is to get a fight with Bud Crawford. Man, this is crazy. Earl agreed to it at the beginning and said, give him whatever you want, and he sat back on it. I don't know why they even mentioned Earl's name.
I'm gonna go and answer your question, Sir Ken. Sir Ken said, let me ask you, Basement, if you're a big time promoter, how willing are you to do business with Crawford after what went down with Top Rank? See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I mentioned Sir Ken. Is he blackballed? Because if I'm another promoter, hold on, Eddie Hearn ain't never tried to fuck with him. Eddie Hearn got plenty of European fighters for Terrence Crawford to go beat up on and make some money. But Eddie Hearn ain't came at him.
Nobody worked with him because he don't want to make no fights. That's the problem.
And after me personally, I think after him putting the lawsuit or whatever he tried to do with Bob Arum, and well, listen to this, bro. You got to remember, Bob Arum is a lawyer himself. So he's not about to sit up here and do something fucked up or that's illegal to get himself put in trouble. So when we haven't heard anything else about the lawsuit, but guess what? We know one thing for certain too. Terrence Crawford ain't fought either. He ain't fought since then either.
Yeah, just like the fact that we know that Bob Arum kept him from a $20 million fight with Manny Pacquiao. We know this to be a fact. You take the man to court, but you don't follow it all the way through. Now you want to turn around and come out and talk about Al Heyman and how he got trashed. Oh, they are running a slave ship over there. They're not this and they not that. So all you wanted to do was make a smear campaign on the PBC. So it's like you wasn't even interested in the fight. You wanted to do something else. You just wanted the public to look at Earl Spence and the PBC in another light. It didn't matter what was going on. It didn't matter what they offered him. He was never going to take this fight. He was never going to do it. 5 years from that time. Is Bud Crawford getting any younger?
Man, he's 30. He's 35. He's 35.
Yeah, if the fight ever happened, he's going to get murdered. the first thing he gonna holler is, I'm old. They talking about, oh, well, they aging Bud out. They aging Bud out. They gave him a working offer that he agreed to, and he did not fucking sign it. What the hell are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? This is the land of no return with me and Bud. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The man he has no leg to stand on. Can't nobody sit here and defend this old bullshit. You know, if you do, I got to question your intelligence. I'm sorry. It just got to that point. It doesn't make any sense. He said, I don't like this, change these things. They said, okay, here you go. You get quiet. 6 months this negotiation be going on. The biggest fight in boxing, everybody said. This is the biggest fight of your career by far. And you walk away from that to fight some David Avenesian. First thing people say is, who is that? Then the second thing they say, well, hell, who is Bud? You know? The only reason anybody is beginning to start to whisper to hear his name now is because he tied himself to Earl Spence. He ain't put the work in the ring to really put his name up there. He didn't fight Pacquiao. He didn't fight Ugas. We had to pull teeth out his mouth to get him to fight Sean Porter. Or Kell Brook. I mean, them wasn't easy negotiations. Nobody likes it. See, that's the whole thing with what Bob Arum was trying to say with him. He's difficult to make a deal with. And it's on him. It's not, you can say Bob, you can say Top Rank, you can say whatever. He got the final say. If he say no, ain't nothing that these guys do can matter anyway. If you ask for these things, and Earl Spence said from the gate, give him what he wants. Give him what he wants. Because I want that ass in the ring, because I'm going to demolish him. He been saying it. But you don't want to put it to the test. What we got to do to get you in the ring, bud? And talk about, well, I might want it next. What you need to want it next for? You nervous about something? You want to see how Earl look at another fight before you feel any confident? Because you feel like, well, I done made him wait all these months now. Maybe he break and start drinking and stuff and that.
Yo.
That's been proved.
Yo, I can't hear you. We only hear a couple words. Yo, there you go.
Oh, you couldn't hear me? Oh,
no, you was going in and out. You was going in and out for a little second.
Yeah, I'm in the car, man, so it's probably bad reception stuff. But yeah, that stuff got me heated, man. Because I mean, we waited too long for this, man. And to think that somebody will buy this thing, man, I think you got to be foolish, man. Ain't nobody, because first of all, hey, his fan base is Earl Spence fan base. Ain't nobody outside that really care about Bud Crawford like that. So when they talking them foolish stuff, man, it's silly. It don't make any sense. And if you piss off the Spence fans because we want to see that fight, why should we support this bum ass fight? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. Because it's useless. It's a waste of time. And look how much time of Earl Spence's that they're wasting when this man could have been had undisputed. But just like I was saying before, and when we was on here previously in the past, the biggest fight in the boxing is Jamel Charlo versus Earl Spence. And Earl said if the money makes sense, then the fight can happen. He said that. More everybody talking about, oh, they won't fight. But Earl don't give a damn. Earl will fight. Hell, they spoiling. What's the difference? You know?
Hey. Hey, listen. I agree. I agree that would be one of the biggest fights ever in boxing. But then at the same time, it's like this. I don't see Earl Spence not having Derrick James in his corner, and I don't see Charlo not having Derrick James in his corner.
Yeah, that's the point.
I mean, the difference with that one is this. We take it back to the Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya.
Okay.
Floyd's father was like, man, listen, De La Hoya, I'm not about to train you to beat my son.
Exactly.
I can't do that. And at that time, he wasn't in Floyd's corner. And I guess Floyd, maybe, I don't know all the technicalities of it. I know that his Roger was working his corner at that time. and he didn't have his dad come work his corner. His dad watched that fight from the audience.
Exactly.
So I can't when I look at that, and I go back and say like, well, Charlo can't go back to Ronnie Sheilds because you ain't been with Ronnie Sheilds in years.
Yeah.
So I don't, and he Derrick James been with Earl the longest. The loyalty is there. So where can Charlo go? The best thing for that one, them guys will say, hey, keep saying, hey, we brothers and we just can't we just can't fight each other.
Yeah, I guess that's the biggest obstacle to the fight, though. You know,
Because
I'm not sure how that would get resolved. That is a different. Man, that's probably the most difficult part about it, though. But imagine if it had happened after the Bud fight, though. You know, and then you have Undisputed 147, Undisputed 154. Like I was saying, big fight in AT&T Stadium. Come on, man, that's insane.
Now listen to this.
Yeah.
If Charlo had another trainer, that you're right. That would be the biggest. That would be that. Okay, if Charlo had another trainer, wouldn't Charlo be so cool? I mean, would Charlo and Spence be so cool?
Yeah. You know, I mean, the thing about it is, them guys know business, and I think they can keep it business. They're boys and all,
but I could definitely see that fight happening.
Yeah, I can, man. Like, you know, I know a lot of people feel like you can't, man. But you know, Spence ain't the same animal, man. You know, turning down fights and stuff like that ain't what he do. So for him to sit there and say that about his boy, then you know damn well if you gonna fight him, Terrence Crawford gonna stand up to him.
Right.
And look how mega that would be. That was huge for Texas, man.
Let's see.
Been looking forward to this for a long time. Here they go at the threshold of the fight, and he started pulling out this David Avenue. Man, come on. This, I mean, how can anybody even act like that's even something to do? Avenue. I don't know, man. This takes the cake to me, bro. I just don't know what to do with all that, man. This is crazy.
Yeah. Modern King boxing, yes, they know the fans service. Ooh, let me see. I don't believe Bob and Crawford have a problem like people assume. So can I just okay. Well, we know something going on with them guys. Oh shit, my man Watcher done jumped in the building. What's up, salute? Salute to the good brother Watcher. What's good, bro?
Watching the building, salute, bro. Man,
yeah.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, he could. Been a minute. Earl said he's fighting November 19th with or without Bud. Well, watch him. He might be.
Yeah, I got bumped off here for a second. I don't know what happened.
Oh, that's cool, bro.
Yeah, man, that's crazy though, man. But let me ask you this too, man. What do you think about that Wilder fight?
You know what? And we didn't get to that on here, and I'm glad you just brought that up, bro. Man, I want to know. This is one thing, right? This is no disrespect to Deontay Wilder, but I do not personally think that punch was that devastating.
No, it didn't look like it, man. It's like he was on his back foot, and he didn't have his back foot planted when he hit him with that.
Bro, he was on his back foot, and his elbow was still bent, bro, in an acute angle. His elbow was still. It's like he hit him with a little bam bam punch. You hear me?
Yeah.
Like when you playing with your little nephew or something. You feel me? Your baby nephew, like you tapping him on the head.
I tell you what, man, it kind of remind me of that they going Ali Phantom Punch. It just come out of nowhere, right? And but the thing about it was, man, I know some people are saying that it was a fixed fight and all this and that, but if you look at the guy's reaction, though, I mean, I don't think you can really fake that because that stare he had was a dude that was definitely out. The lights was out. But the fact of the matter is, because you could see Wilder's face, his eyes bug up when he seen the opening. Like he was like, and just shot the shot, and it just happened to land. It just could be something that was just like, just landed the perfect spot, and it didn't really take a lot. Sometimes if you're coming forward and you walk into something, it's harder. It makes it worse of an impact for you. But it didn't look that devastating. It really didn't. And then you just stop and think, well, damn, man, if he had his back foot planted and he really had came forward, man, he might have killed that man. I mean, that's a dangerous thing to think about. Somebody had that type of power, But I can understand people, having some skepticism about it because it just didn't look funny. It didn't look funny, but man, I got to give it to him though. But I feel like he's made. You can see them working on things, and I wish the fight had went further, man. I wish it was like an 8-9 round fight, so we could really get a good look at it. A real good opinion of him because the fight was way too fast. We still don't really know what Wilder is right now, but I do see some things changing. They're trying to use a little more of his athleticism and stuff like that, and you can see him kind of feeling a little rusty about that getting in. So he barely had enough time to get the ring rust off and then the fight over with. That wasn't really the best thing for him. He needed a good 8, 9, 10 round bout to really bring himself all the way back. To really, build that Well, I don't think you need to build confidence because he seemed confident enough. But for us to be confident in him, we need to see that too. Because that fight was just too quick. It was too quick. And then we got to go to Usyk, man, because Usyk was talking all that shit before the fight. Now that motherfucker radio stopped. See what I'm saying about these fighters, man? He walked in the ring against AJ like he was the conqueror. He the bad man. All of a sudden he said, yeah, I want Wilder. Yeah, I'm going to go there. I'm going to keep my word. I'm going to this, that, all the way up. And soon the fight happened, not one syllable about that fight since then. And he's the one that called the shot.
Hey, that right there pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
He sit over there and made sure that he sit over there and told everybody, yeah, I'm going to the Wilder fight. I'm gonna call him out at his own fight, woo. And this motherfucker don't show up, bro.
Don't show up, don't say nothing, ain't said a word. Ain't nobody asking either. Ain't nobody out there like, hey man, you was talking all that before. What's going on? What's next for you? What you gonna do? Nobody asking nothing. They letting that shit flop pass right on over. And that's what I understand about boxing, man, because boxing shouldn't do that.
Bro, I need cook for 1 second. I'm gonna go give me something to drink real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, because he came right out. He called the man out. He named the fight. He called the shot. He said, yeah, I'm gonna go. I would love to fight Wilder. Yeah, this, that, and the third. I was like, okay, that sounds cool. Wilder fights this dude, beat him, whatever. If it get to that, then this fight can happen. He got 3 belts up. Everybody's interested. That's a mega fight. I mean, what are the big fights that he can have right now? It's Wilder. It's Fury. The Fury thing ain't working out. Wilder's the next best. You know it. You called it. So you called it and you said this is what you want, and everybody's in tune like, okay, well, man, Usyk said he want to fight Wilder. A lot of people believing, okay, well, Usyk done showed a lot of, people didn't think he can last in the heavyweight division, but he's been doing it. So he proving them wrong, and he doing his thing. He was undisputed cruiserweight and 1 belt away from being undisputed heavyweight. And then you got him, you're looking for mega fights. That those are the two. You choose this guy, the guy wins, and now you got no more to say about anything. All of a sudden, we don't even know if you're going to fight again. Just nothing at all. And nobody's asking. And then people, why the European fans ain't saying, man, why don't you fight Wilder? Why you don't see? Why they wouldn't want to see that? They wouldn't want to see him lose again? Because everybody's running around here talking about that he's just better than him. And I don't think he can win. Well, okay, if that's what you feel, that's what sets the stage for the big fights. 2 fan bases believing one guy can win, the other one can win. Boom, there you go. That automatically brings the money. What more do you want? You got the fame, the money, the titles. The riches. What's lacking in that? Why would you not continue to talk the same talk you was talking before the fight? I mean, win, lose, or draw, it's a plus for you. You're gonna make more money than you ever seen in your life before. You know, in any fight he's ever had to this point. So why wouldn't it be enticing to you? I would have took it. I mean, you said you was. He said he was gonna honor his word. But we see no evidence of that. Can't find it. Anybody seen him anywhere? And I ain't seen him on no interviews, podcasts, news channels. I ain't even seen an article with him talking about nothing. And I ain't sure as hell ain't seen nobody asking him, you know, hey man, what's going on? You said this, now where you at? You didn't show up to the thing. What's going on, man? You said you wanted to do this. You know, he don't show. That's an obvious duck, man. You can't be running your mouth, yeah, man, I'm gonna do this to him. I'm gonna this. Soon he get out of jail, I'm gonna get him. Blah, blah, I'm gonna do this to him. The dude get out of jail, and also nobody can't find you, can't see you, ain't heard from you, ain't heard from nobody nowhere near close to you. Ain't nobody got nothing to say from that side of the street. Nobody got nothing to say. Everybody gone. Everybody disappeared from the earth now. Real quiet. The next time you make a fight, then you want to start talking again? Come on, man. That's obvious. That's obvious, man. They are worried. They are very afraid. And they need to take heart and jump in there and be fighters, man, and go in there and do what you're supposed to do. You know, that's the thing about it.
Where you at?
Yeah, I'm just working on Usyk for saying all that and not backing it up. Because it's the perfect setup. If that fight happens, and let's say whoever wins, it doesn't matter. It sets up the Tyson Fury fight even more. And if Wilder wins, then that creates an interest in the Tyson Fury 4, right? Because a lot of people say, well, I wouldn't want to watch it because he won the 3. You know how they made it go over. You know, then if you got these belts and he got one, that's for undisputed. It's for everything. This is, so the stakes are rebel. Then if Deontay Wilder shows improvement, now that adds question. You got more drama. Now, I don't know. Can he come back? Can he not? That becomes the story of the fight. But we can't get there because we can't get this guy to come out of hiding and do what he said he was going to do before the fight happened. It's crazy. Sure. And if you want more people to believe that Usyk can beat Fury, him having a good showing against Wilder would definitely give people pause to say, well, okay, well, he went there with Wilder, maybe it's possible he can handle him. You see, if he can withstand his punching power, maybe that's, so it's just, it's boxing is holding itself up right now, and it's ridiculous. It was on a roll, and now all of a sudden now we done got to this little stalemate. People scared to move and stuff. I don't get it, man. You ain't got but so many years you can fight. So I don't know why they sitting around procrastinating. It's time to get out there and get it done. Whoever you going to fight, you got to fight him and get it out the way. Just like today, man, you got Randy Holyfield just turned 60 years old. Every time him, Riddick Bowe, and all them guys get together, he always get on Riddick Bowe. Man, you supposed to fight Lennox Lewis. To this day, that man still got to answer that question because he did not get his ass in the ring and fight Lennox Lewis in their heyday. And for the rest of his life, that's all he's going to hear because he didn't do what he's supposed to do because he got unfinished business. If you're a fighter, you compete, and you think you're a world champion or you claiming to be the best, you got to run the gamble. You got to go against all of them. So I just don't understand this right now. And boxing has to have something, apparatus in place to keep this stuff like this from happening. When positioning comes away, and then when the fans, if they don't, that's one thing about people always talking about the UFC. UFC caters to the fans. It's always catered to the fans. Boxing don't do that. And that's one thing that's just punching boxing in the eye and giving us a black eye. Because if they did that, they would make sure that we would have the Earl Spence Bud Crawford fight. Somebody should approach Bud and told Earl, look here, if y'all don't have this fight, then y'all ain't going to fight again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what they did back in the old days. They wanted the fight to happen. That's how they made it happen. Tell you straight up, hey, look, if you don't fight this fight, you won't be fighting anymore out here. So then the fight will happen. That would get the little duck to come to life. And then whatever happened, if the fans get to see who the best is. Because you only cheat in the sport, and guys who are really out here trying to make it happen and really give the fans what they want don't get the opportunities to do the things that they want to do. And that should never happen because the whole sport is driven by fan-based money. The fans' money. What we putting into the sport and what we buying and what we doing to participate, that keeps the whole thing running. If you're not going to cater to that, then naturally your numbers are going to go down. Things ain't going to go the way that they're supposed to go. Why boxing ain't this and that? Because y'all playing games with that.
You know, you put the right. We've proven when you put the guys in the ring we want to see, people come out the pocket, man. They can talk all that. You don't hear people talking that UFC shit now. That can quiet down a whole lot, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
It's been boxing all year. Ain't nobody talking about no UFC. Nobody got no interest in that. Boxing had everybody's attention, man. And they gonna let it go because for some more stuff like this. David Albanese. Come on, man. And then you want to fight David Albanese because you're hoping that they make Earl fight Boots so you don't have to fight Boots or him.
Sir Ken asked a question. He said, Basement Black Star, your thoughts on AB being back in training camp? Yeah, I see AB back in camp with well, you know, he never left camp. When AB was in camp for the Figueroa fight, he left from camp and he wound up going to the Figueroa fight. And then from the Figueroa fight, he went down to Miami, down to Florida with Kevin Cunningham. He been down there.
Man.
So they said, I don't know. Be on the lookout for a fight coming for Broner soon, bro. Don't be surprised if he on the undercard of Eric Lubison fight. Eric Lubison supposed to be fighting too, I think, in December. So don't be surprised if he ain't on the undercard of.
Yeah, that'd be nice, man. One good thing is people gotta admit though, all you hearing about when you hear his name now is boxing related. You ain't hearing nothing about no dumb stuff. Ain't at no club doing nothing simple. You know what I'm saying? He seems to be more focused now, and you know, like you say, he's been in the gym for a good period of time. So this next Broner should show a whole lot more improvement from the last one, and hopefully, you know, get the brother back on track.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man,
hey, okay, Dick. So no, we ain't through. No. Whoa, no. So, what do you feel should be next for Wilder? Because the way it's set up, bro, I'm not gonna lie. The way it's set up, it's gonna be set up where Wilder's gonna probably fight Andy Ruiz. Yeah. I see Wilder beating Ruiz, and then Wilder fighting Tyson Fury again for Tyson Fury 4. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see Tyson Fury 4, bro?
Well, I do, but I want to see. I guess that's where I'm kind of disappointed at, because I wanted to see more of him in this fight, because I wanted to see the things more of what Malik Scott has been doing. I know I've seen the videos and I see things. I'm saying, okay, that looks better. But until you see it in real action, I can't really put the stamp on it till then. But you know, it looks like he's gonna have to fight Andy Ruiz. And I guess that's okay. But I was really looking forward to the Usyk, because Usyk was selling it to me. You know, Usyk was selling me the fight. He gave me time to sit down and think about it. Okay, the matchups. And, oh, wow. And then that's another thing. Everybody knows that Usyk is a good boxer. So if he's able to go in there and box with him, then that makes people also have to sit back and say, well, wow, okay, well, maybe he is better now. Maybe he can compete better. Maybe he will beat Tyson Fury now. You know? Because there's going to be a lot of detractors if that fight ever gets made. It's going to say a lot of things of why it ain't supposed to happen and what's the point and all that. Stuff like that adds ammunition to being able to sell the 4th fight, you know. So if he go out there and he style on him for 10 or 12 rounds, and say if he don't knock him out, but he outbox him for 12 rounds, that's more impressive than him going there and knocking him out at this point. You know, because all they kept saying was this man can't chew gum and walk a straight line, what they were saying as far as boxing goes. But if he's able to go out there and beat somebody like that, then they're going to be like, oh, wow, you can't just ignore it. Even they got to admit that that's a quality win. And then when it's time for Tyson Fury again, he's got 3 belts, he got 1. So there's many levels of things that would make fans interested in buying it. It would make the 4th fight more profitable than the last fight, in my opinion.
Okay. I'm going to tell you this, bro. I think Usyk, I don't see Usyk beating Deontay Wilder. I don't see Usyk beating Tyson Fury. I believe Usyk beat Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua lacks the killer instincts, and he's just. I mean, the way to me, the way Joshua was punching him was like he was punching his baby brother.
Yeah, because he was trying to outbox this dude, man. He's supposed to, and then you got to blame Robert Garcia because they kept telling him, you're here, you're winning, you're doing all this. Instead of telling that man, go out there and knock this motherfucker out. Stop playing games with him and go fight this dude. That's what he had to do. You wasn't going to outbox this guy. This is what this guy does. Just because you beat Andy Ruiz boxing like that doesn't mean you're going to beat this guy. This guy's a whole new skill set of different problems. But if you're going to conquer them problems, you got to be the old AJ. You got to go out there and say, well, shit, I'm going to push him up against these ropes. Because he hurt him to the body multiple times. He hurt him so bad, you see the man open up his mouth and go, ah, when he punched him into the body. I'm like, how in the hell you don't see this guy respond like that? And then you backing up, still trying to jab and move and keep space. What the hell are you doing? Go in there and wreck this man. That's what he had to do. He had to go in there and just brawl with him. And just get him up in there and don't give him room to move and just pound on him. He would have had to take a knee. He had him in trouble a couple of times in that fight, but he let up off of him, trying to outpoint, look cute. I mean, you're not a boxer, man. I mean, what I don't understand it, man.
Yeah.
You know, he had it half right. He came to get American training. He was halfway there, but he just will not listen to Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis trying to tell the fool because he went through the same thing, but he will not listen to him for whatever reason. Makes no sense to me, but he won't listen. If he had came over here and got somebody like Derrick James, you know, that would have been perfect. That would have been a perfect lineup for him right there. That would have changed his whole everything. If he fought like with him, man, he would have knocked the Usyk ass out. You know, I mean, Robert Garcia was a good trainer. It would get you to a certain way. But the fact that the man stood there in them last few rounds telling this man that you was ahead, you winning, you're doing this, that disqualifies him to me. Because I'm never telling no fighter of mine no shit like that. I don't give a damn if he way ahead. I'm not going to tell him that. You know, we still got shit we got to be able to do out here. I don't like the way that left hand ain't, man. You got to do this. You got to do this now. We got to add some more to it. And you got to keep him on the upward trajectory. Never feeling like he's comfortable and I got it and everything is okay. No. Because when that cat is popping you and catching you with jabs and moving and, you know, the more you let him move around and get comfortable in the ring, the more problems you're going to have. Your problem is your point of attack is to go in there and take that away, make him feel uncomfortable. Never let him get settled. You know, that's what Earl was going to do to Bud. Bud was never going to get a chance to sit there and get relaxed and start be able to pinpoint shots. He was never going to be able to do that. Every time he's not able to do that, what does he look like in the ring? I mean, Green Beans gave him massive problems and dropped him. You know, when cats going in and bang with him like that, he doesn't look the best. Because he needs time and he needs to calculate. He's a pot shot, you know? If you're going to get in the ring and Earl going to hit you 30, 40 times, you're going to hit Earl 10 times, my money on Earl Spence. It's just what it is. He can't fight the way Earl fights, and he's not going to be able to withstand that because he ain't never fought that. Everybody, all these subpar guys he having trouble with. What's going to make me think he's going to get in there with Earl and all of a sudden he's going to be able to bang with Earl? Get the hell out of here. Earl going to demolish his ass. That's why he won't sign that damn contract. He talked all that shit, walked him all the way into a deal, and when the deal came, he said, I don't want the deal. I'm going to fight Abomination. And all of a sudden, all the details got done. Ain't no transparency. Don't nobody know nothing about no deal or nothing about anything. But that one's approved. But the one that everybody's been talking about for 6 months, and all the way down to where you ain't got no more questions, you ain't got no more things to ask for. Because Earl said, give him whatever he wants. And you get it, and then you turn it down for some Abomination. And we supposed to be like, oh, he just want to put, no. It's time for that fight right now. It's been time for that fight. Ain't nobody looking at no Abomination. Ain't nobody got time for all that. You 35 years old. You ain't got time for it. But I know what you're going to say. I was old. I just, I should have probably retired. Nah, I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of it. Because you the one that stretched this out for 5 years. This fight could have took place long time ago. If you was really wanting to put your name out there and get in the history book. I mean, you think one time I got undisputed because I beat Ndongo, And now all of a sudden, now I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. I don't have to do nothing else. Devin Haney out here getting it from the rough. I mean, he risked it all, man. And he look how he come out shining like that. And cats still don't want to give him props, but people want to give this guy props for running. This is ridiculous. And it's sad. And that just show you how much power the casuals have, because that's a casual trait. It's ridiculous, man. Likes to, hey, Watcher says Sean Porter likes the Avenesian fight. Yeah, I bet he do, Watcher. I bet he do, because he don't want to see his boy get destroyed in that fucking round with Earl. He's gonna get destroyed. And I'm telling you, people say, man, Black Star, you're going too far. Man, I'm telling you, this is not a fight. It's not a fight. Earl beats the dog shit out of Bud. And I challenge, and can't nobody tell me what Earl Bud is going to do to Earl, to beat Earl. They keep talking about he can switch, all these attributes. Nobody's showing me the game plan that says that he can. I can't. They don't even give me the visual of this guy winning, and nobody can tell you. They just keep saying he just got skills, man. He just this, because they don't know how. They really don't know how. But I can walk you through the process of how he gonna lose, because I can visually see that fight, because I've seen enough of each fighter to know how they fight. He's not comfortable if you on it. I mean, when he fought Jose Benavidez, man, Jose Benavidez gave Bud Crawford all he could take. Bud was shocked when he hit him in the 12th round and he went down. But you're gonna keep saying, well, what happened to him? You hit him with the shot. Yeah, okay. Let's take that shot out, that fight. Let's go to the scorecards and let's talk about that fight now. Can't nobody be so confident enough to say that Bud wins that fight, because Jose Benavidez he was touching Bud's ass up. But people act like they don't remember that. I don't know if Bud. I think Bud started to pull away the last few rounds enough to probably edge it. But to say that he definitely was going to get the win, no, I couldn't say that. I couldn't say that, because Jose Benavidez did. I mean, that was probably his best fight. You know, people not weighing these things, man, and all these. I just don't understand the support in this fan space that he's got. This is like nothing don't make sense. This man don't do no wrong. He can do a cluck move in front of people, and people don't even act like they see it. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. The man put his head between his tail and shook off and ran. There was no more talk. There was no more negotiations. Everything was agreed. You said change this, and this. They changed all of that, sent it back to you as per your liking, and you do not sign that. Instead of signing that in the 2 weeks, they could have said, well, look, man, I see y'all sent me this offer, but you know what? I got another one. I'm going to go ahead and take that. And we'll just have to shift it. What we do, we'll pick this up after that fight. The same agreement. He didn't even do that. He's silent. Then all of a sudden, oh, I'm fighting David Avenesian. Oh, man. You talk about lose respect. I lost all respect for Bud Crawford. I'm sorry. I ain't got nothing for the dude, man. I think worse of him now today than I did yesterday. That's ridiculous to me, man. You are not a fighter, man. You ain't no threat to nobody, and you're not a threat to Earl Spence, and you know that. Earl will beat the dog, man. Yeah. I'm just pissed at the fact that the fight can't happen so people can see exactly what the hell I've been seeing. When everybody can see that what I've been saying all along is the actual damn truth. And Earl is ready. Earl is in the right frame of mind. This is not the time to fight Earl Spence. I don't give a damn who he is. You bring Boots in there, Boots getting his ass whooped. Pull out the frame fucking with Earl right now. This Earl Spence right now is ready, man. You think about it. You got a warrior that's been sharpening his skills for months with negotiation with somebody who keep playing games. All he doing is pissing you off and motivating you more. You working out hard. You putting in the hours. You doing everything you got to do. Man, Earl ready. Earl ready for anybody right now. He know that. That's why his name ain't get on that contract. He hoping that he can get this fight. Earl fight somebody else. He can get another look at Earl and see what has happened, because you're gonna see a little different Earl the next time than you saw in the last fight, even with Ugas. And people, it's hard for people to think that, but man, just realize, he was just coming back together when he got in there with Ugas. Now he done had a solid year of just hardcore, nothing but fight, nothing but that. He ain't done nothing else. Ain't been in no clubs. Ain't been no YouTube. Ain't been joking around about anything, man.
It's just straight boxing in the lab and sharpening up his skills. Now, whoever signed that damn contract to get in the ring with him on this next one is getting tore out the frame, and I'm gonna go ahead and say he's getting knocked out straight up. I'm calling. I don't care who it is. If Stanonius put his name on there, he's going to sleep too. I'm a man. Yeah, that's Sean. That's Showtime Sean Porter. What the watcher says. He like getting his ass beat by Earl too. Yeah. Sure will. And then he got a fight in Omaha, Nebraska. You know, that's where he can look like he's somebody. Everywhere else, he just nobody. Nobody knows him. Ain't nobody giving him no love. Ain't nobody tripping about no Bud Crawford. Only in Omaha. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, man, it's just unbelievable there. Hey, Basement. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Basement been going at it for a long time today. He sound like Bud Crawford when he fights Earl Spence. If ever. I don't think it's happening though, guys. I really don't. I think that's a dead fight. It'll never happen. It's a shame. It's a shame that boxing keeps a guy who's been pursuing us undisputed for so long. And finally at the apex of the moment where he should have the big moment that he's crowning and achieving. And they're taking that away from him because this guy, he in the WBO. And I think the WBO need to have some type of strike down there too. Because they're supposed to push it for boxing's sake. They're supposed to tell him, look here, if you don't fight this fight, we're going to strip you of the title. Because he hasn't fought any top competitors except for Sean Porter. You know, I give him the Sean Porter one. That probably saved him. But other than that, man, he ain't really put the work in at 47 really the way he should have. It's just shameful for people to let him get away with it. Yeah, Watcher, I don't think it's going to happen either, buddy. I don't think it's going to happen. If I'm Earl, I wouldn't even take it seriously either, man. This is like this is one of them type of things, man. You know, went through all this stuff and get everything ironed out and everything, and then it's time to go ahead and do what you got to do. And then it's like Abination, which nobody cares about. Nobody cares about Abination. Nobody cares about Bud Crawford. And when the further Bud gets away from Earl Spence, the less people even think about it. Just like Tyson Fury. The further he gets away from Deontay Wilder, the less people even think about it. Funny how that works out. But see, that's what happens when you don't go out here and put the work in and take on the fights and fight the challenges that you're supposed to fight and make sure that your man, you know, remembered forever in history. Yeah, and Walker says, gotta move on. He played games for months. Yeah, months and years to me. Because the way back in Oklahoma when they met up then, man, I mean, that was the start. That they could have took that momentum right there, right into a major fight right back then. But didn't nobody want to man up, you know? Everybody was worried about losing things. They keep making decisions on the basis of losing something. So if I make this decision, then I maximize myself in the effort that I lose. See, that's how he's moving. He ain't moving in a thing where if I'm going to win anyway, so it don't matter. That's Earl Spence. Give him what he wants. That's what the man said. I'm coming for your belt now. That's what he said. Now we're going to see who hold up the fight. And it's been revealed, and you still got a bunch of people running around here talking the most stupidest shit I ever heard in my damn life. Oh, it was Hell Heyman. It was but Earl didn't want to fight. Man, y'all special kind of dumb. It's just what it is, man. I ain't just what it. That's just what it is. Something cannot be painted. A picture cannot be painted so clear for you that you cannot see it anymore.
Right.
It's ridiculous, man. Boggles my mind how anybody even accept it, man. They should be on his ass. They should be like, nah, man. What's this Avenesian shit? Nah, you said just that in the third. Nah, you ain't nobody holding him accountable for nothing. Nobody ever does. It's always give Bud this. Do this for Bud. Don't do that, Bud. Why do Bud like this? How come Earl Haney did? Why they? Oh, man. All he wanted to do was come out here and do a PBS Earl Spence smear campaign. That's it. And in exchange for that, he got support from the fan bases that don't really like his ass. Because he's going to see that when this fight happens, because none of them are going to buy this piece of shit fight. They're not going to buy it.
They're gonna forget his ass like before. It's the only use they had for him. Now, when he come up and he say something about Al Heyman, the PBC, Earl Spence, they like that. Cool, Bud Crawford. Yeah, he's pound for pound. Yeah, but as soon as he get out of that conversation, nobody gives a damn about Bud Crawford. And that's what he about to see now. He wasting time. He's 35 years old. I mean, what you think? And I'm not buying, I don't care if it ever take place. I'm not hearing nobody ever come to me talking about, oh, he was old. I don't give a damn. That's his fault. And watch it says excuses everywhere for Crawford. Yeah, they inventing new ones. Oh yeah, he's moving on. Moving on to what? He's moving on to big bad Albanese. Yeah, makes perfect sense to me. I'm moving on from the biggest fight in boxing to fight somebody that nobody knows or even gives a damn about. And that's moving on. It is crazy, man. The way people spin and the propaganda of the whole thing. It boggles my mind. I can't understand it, man. It is the craziest thing how people can hate a fighter who don't do nothing but go out here and fight. And call it as you see it. But I mean, masculinity and being a real man out here is always under attack. And you can tell the weak ones because the weak ones is always on the other side. Hoping that guy's not going to show some strength so they can point out, see, it's ridiculous, man. But he don't, man. Everything he say, he do. And he said it. His word is his bond, man. That's how he been rolling. Oh, watch it. Says Lamont Peterson had beat up Evolution 4 years ago, who Earl beat the crap out of. No doubt. No doubt about it. I mean, that's the thing, man. He didn't, even at 140, he didn't fight the killers over there either. He need to go thank Danny Garcia for taking care of all that for him. Because he didn't fight none of them. Why he ain't fight Danny Garcia now? I mean, at least you could have said you fighting somebody like that. David Avenesian. Come on, man. All these pick-me fights. I'm going to fight a guy that I know I won before I even get in the ring. But I hope, that cherry pick going to come back to haunt his ass. Somebody going to knock his ass off. Green Beans almost did it. Can't believe it, man. But everybody wants to talk about the PBC and Al Heyman, slave contracts and all that. You look at all the fighters that fight on the PBC, man. Ain't none of these guys begging for no money. Everybody got an Instagram page, but they flossing on everybody. They got nice rides, nice houses, living good. Ain't nobody complaining. Ain't nobody taking nobody to court for about no money or nothing. Like they're doing Top Rank. They just don't want future fighters to sign and go there because it's like he's taking his promotional company to court, but yet he don't follow it all the way through. He just put it out there like he is going to do something. And it would not shock me tomorrow if I find out that he signed back with Top Rank. It wouldn't shock me at all, not at all, because he's still showing them loyalty. I don't hear him talking about them in the $20 million that he lost for Pacquiao fight. I mean, what did they pay him? They paid him slave wages next to that because they never paid him a check like that. Whole time he was there, he never got one check look like that. But he's so great. This is Bud Crawford. I still say his sister got more heart than him. I'm done with Bud. I'm absolutely done with Bud. Absolutely done. I don't want to hear nobody mention Bud's name to me. I'm sorry. I don't even want to hear it. That's garbage to me. And I mean, people need to stop talking about how good he is. He do this, he do that, and all that old dumbass shit. Because none of that shit matters when you're doing it to the. If I go out here and fight me a few first graders, I'm gonna look good out here. I'm gonna do all the shit that they say Bud Crawford do. Oh, look at him, he can switch it. Oh, look at him, he does this. Oh, look at this. He gets him out of there. That young buck was tagging him, but he knocked him out because he had the power. That's really basically all it is. Because he's not stepping in there with nobody. Everybody go, oh shit, he gonna fight who? Earl Spence is that. But he will not sign that motherfucking paper. He is not gonna sign it. And this shit been going on for years.
Yeah. This is sad, bro. This is sad.
It's embarrassing. But see now, and one thing I'm gonna say too, another thing, man, is an Earl anything like myself. If I see Bud anywhere, I'm knocking Bud smooth the fuck out right there on site. Yeah, you can run, you can hide, you can duck, you can do all that shit you want. But if I roll up on your motherfucker, man, nigga, you gonna answer them questions. Nah, motherfucker, you said what you said. Nah, I don't hear about that bullshit. No, you looking for the big fish. Well, I'm right here, motherfucker. What's up? Send me the contract. Nah, we passed the contract stage, motherfucker. You said that shit you said. I said you can't beat me. I signed my part, you ain't signed yours. It don't matter. You gonna fight me for free tonight. You know? I mean, hey, you talk, that's old school. That's Muhammad Ali rolled up on Sonny Liston. Come on, man. He rolled up on Sonny Liston. Shit, man, it wasn't nobody rolling up on no damn Sonny Liston. He rolled up on Sonny Liston. Man, look here, man, I'm the champ. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna do this. Sonny like, what the hell? People like this, man, it's crazy as hell. Got his fight, though. Got his fight. And you got a guy sit here and beg to go to tell he ain't send me no offer. He ain't send me no offer. They sending you offers repeatedly. You every time you get one. Well, I don't want to fight that. Well, I need the temperature inside the stadium to be 75 degrees. Oh no, they got to serve popcorn in the concession stand. Oh no, I would sign, but see, I got to train in the state of not in the state of Texas, and Earl can't train in the state of Texas either. I mean, just any little dumbass thing you can come up with just to delay the fight and stall. What the hell you stalling for? If you go back to when they met up in Oklahoma, the first thing he told Earl, hey, don't try this, your punches to the body. See, he already know what's coming. But even knowing it's coming, there's nothing he can do about it because his style is all wrong for this. And he know this. He know that's what he up against. Why you think he in there? He joined the snack program. He been doing all, Bud, he's pretty strong. And Bud this, and all this Bud. But I never hear nobody say Bud signed a motherfucking contract, the fight is on. Why we don't get that? Somebody ain't got the confidence. Somebody know they can't do anything with this guy. Can't do that with, man. People can keep talking that Bud shit. They can take that shit east, south, west, north, or anywhere else they going outside of my motherfucking direction. Because I'm not hearing none of that dumb shit. I don't believe any of it. I don't see it. I don't see nothing special there. And all that was going to get undressed as soon as he got in there with Earl Spence. He wasn't going 8 rounds with the man. I'm telling you. I just hate the fact that everything I say can't be proven to everybody because I can't get this sissy in the ring with him. We out here running out of school, take an ass up. Said Spence versus Boots. Next, probably dangerous fight. Well, I you know, it kind of looks like it is a dangerous fight. It is a dangerous fight. But I feel like right now, Spence is just in such a zone right now that he just ready for anybody right now. And it just right now would just be too soon for Boots because Boots is not as far as Earl is right now. I'd rather see them guys fight at 154 a couple years down the line. But if it happens, it happens. But I still got Spence winning, you know. But yeah, it's an interesting fight. But you know, Bud ain't gonna fight nobody. That's what he do. And he stated as such. Like I said, bad thing is Crawford's side has been attacking. Yeah, man, that's some old weak stuff, man. You know, they in a little small cornfield out of town somewhere thinking that they some weak. But when the shit get hit hot and heavy and it's time to do something, you see what they do. Cause they can't nobody see Bud right now. Bud ain't saying nothing now. What happened to the Twitter fingers? Quiet in the mother. That's 10%. I know, man. And then he never got it. And then he never got the 10%. You know, that's ridiculous.
Right.
Go again. You're right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, once Earl beats Ennis, they'll make excuses. But you know, I think Stanonis is probably going to be the likely opponent because he's been he done put off his mandatory a couple of times, which was
Oh,
good.
yeah.
And Stone Owens is a good fighter and everything, but he's just not on the level right now.
Yeah.
But he definitely, if he fights Stenonius, I can't shrug my shoulders at it because it's a fight that was supposed to be ordered to happen a couple of times, and this guy was willing to let it go for the sake of boxing, man. So I got to tip my hat to Stenonius, man. He a real dude for that, man. He's a damn good fighter. He going to be champ at 47. I do believe, but I just don't think he beating Earl. But I think he will be the champ there, man. And if Earl go to 54, and if Bud stay there, Bud gonna have to deal with Stenonius. I don't know if Bud can deal with that because Stenonius got that same type of style as an Earl. It'd be a damn good fight though because them guys are going to go at it with him and Earl. But like I say, that style give Bud major problems. He just never fought a guy that can go in there and maintain it. Yeah, Stenonius is a good fight, man. I have to say, I like Stenonius. He's a real good, solid fighter. Borderline special, man. But it's just a matter of the competition to really judge him all the way out. But I like what I see with him, man. When he fight, I definitely want to watch. So I look forward to that for sure.
Yes, sir.
Venetian. Come on, man. Come on. This shit is it's embarrassing, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's like, you got a high school senior that goes to the elementary school and he hang out with the sixth graders and they talk about, man, I run this stroke right here. Come on, man.
You can't make it make sense.
It's unbelievable. Every time I think it gets as bad as it can get, it get worse.
Right. Right.
Man, we don't want no smoke with Earl.
Man, it's crazy, bro. This is what this shit has came to, bro.
Yeah. Sir Ken says, who is Crawford WBO mandatory? It's gonna be Abernathian. That's what they did. Who they do that else with? They made him the mandatory after they made the fight. Then they make him the mandatory. That way he can use that to settle that because he not gonna fight nobody. Why? Where's Virgil Ortiz? Why he don't have to fight him? Fight some of these killers out here. Why you keep fighting these guys just on the outskirts of being something? The guys who are something beat up on the regular. You keep fighting those guys, and then you keep talking about how great you are when you beat those guys. I ain't got no interest in seeing this damn fight, man. Anybody who watching that fight think it's crazy as hell. I think you done lost my IQ points to me if you say you watch this dumb ass fight.
Right.
Think about it. You go to a fancy restaurant, you go in there and you say, look, man, I want the porterhouse steak and give me some shrimp on the side, some fries, or whatever you want, right? They go in the back and say, okay, sir, no problem. Then they come back out there. You ain't got a porterhouse. You got a hamburger. You got a hamburger with some fries and some coleslaw. This ain't what I ordered. We want the Earl Spence Bud fight. They said, no, we're going to give you the Abernathian fight. And then look at you and say, buy that. This ain't what I asked for. So why the hell would I buy that shit? Nobody want to see that dumb ass shit. And I ain't supporting that shit. You want to, man, please.
Man, Black start going off, man.
I hope Albanese knock his damn block off. I don't care. Get rid of his ass. We don't need him in the sport. He need to go back to Omaha, Nebraska, and go on back to the chicken coop because that's where his ass belongs. He got chicken blood. Man, yeah. I had to get that off my chest, man. But
no problem, bro. Hey.
I've been carrying that too long, man. I had to get that out there.
Yes, sir. Hell yeah.
Yeah, brother. Hey, bro, I got to step on out, man. But
it's cool. I'm gonna
chop it up with you, man.
I appreciate you coming through. I'm gonna end this out, bro.
I see you, man. You got that marathon going today. That's good. Yes, sir. All right, my man. Peace to you, good brother. Peace to everybody in the chat, man. Subscribe to my brother Black Star. Well, he can subscribe to me too, Black Star Sports TV. But subscribe to my brother Basement Boxing Talk. For real.
Hey, this is my brother Black Star Sports, man. Subscribe to Black Star Sports TV, man. And help my brother get his channel together, man. He been doing a lot of work. Been working lately, so whenever you see him on, hit the subscribe button and notify. Whenever he on, man, jump on. Yeah, well, it's been a marathon. It's been a long day. We didn't sit up here and chopped it up. We working on 4 hours, about to be going on 4 hours. We're just chopping it up. Hey, I appreciate everybody for coming through and kicking it with your boy. And from the Watcher, hey, Watcher, man, hey, I got to get in touch with you too, man. Thanks for coming through, man. Sir Ken, I appreciate you for coming through, man, like you do, man. And I promise, man, I'll be back next week, dropping some more values. Matter of fact, we got Troy Isley fights next Saturday, and my homie Duke Reagan fight next Saturday. So we definitely be back here. Let's see. But yeah. Shout out to Sir Ken. Shout out to my man Watcher. Watch out to watch him. Akabad. Hey, appreciate you for coming through, man. Modern King Boxing. I appreciate you for coming through, bro, and chopping it up, man. DJ Big Dog, appreciate you for coming through. My good brother, Jevin, 1007. Thanks for coming through, bro. Skywalker Boxing, appreciate you for coming through. God Body Sports, appreciate you for coming through. Let's Talk Sports, my man, AKA The Apostle. Thanks for coming through. Kill Codes, thanks for coming through. Everybody else that's in the chat, man, it didn't leave a comment. I appreciate you for coming through, man. It's your boy Basement Boxing Talk, man. And hey, we'll be here next week. We talk Troy Isley fight, Duke Reagan fight. Top Rank got a card, so we'll definitely be back, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, tell everybody, follow me on social media. I'll be talking this boxing, man. This your boy Basement, man. I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Until the next one, peace.